Good morning, y'all. I forgot to set my YouTube chat up. I knew I forgot something. But I am on time today. Custom browser docs. Yeah, you like it? I got this, and then I am wearing the little Comforts like dino diaper cover. I do have green socks on. Yeah. I don't know why. I just felt like a dino day. So, and then having the breakfast of champions, which is a bit of chocolate milk and a couple Rice Krispie treats. So, you know, super healthy this morning. Oh. I had to find pants big enough to go over the cover. Not really. I mean, the tail just kind of folds to the side because it's attached with like the little snappies. And I just push it down. I've worn it multiple times so far after I got it, so it's not a problem. I think it'd be only uncomfortable if you were to like have it straight up your back. Other than that, I mean, it's just like squishy. Chocolate milk in the morning is great. It was debating on this or a piece of homemade peach pie that I posted last night in Discord. But I settled on this because I don't want to eat all the peach pie immediately. That's like for after dinner. So give me a second. You can see all the trash that I need to throw away. Jesus. If I do that when we go to take a stream break. So how are y'all all this morning? And yes, hello, Captain. Welcome back. Also, I guess we're about to find out if Twitch bans this for this. Well, I mean, it's not a diaper, but it is a diaper cover. And then the pants can't pull all the way up to cover it, so. Technically, I'm wearing 2 pairs of pants. Technically. Okay. On to some Heroes of the Storm, because I felt like it. Also, I have like a really major earache. They must ban a lot of streamers. At least Twitch isn't YouTube levels of strict. I don't know what you're talking about, Kraken, because you can show diaper on YouTube, but you can't show diaper on Twitch. So, I think Twitch is more strict. Like, I could stream on YouTube in literally just my crop top and my diaper, and it would be fine. So, I don't know. Okay, I do need to take some ibuprofen real quick before I forget because my ear hurts. I don't know why I woke up with like a major earache this morning at like 3 a.m. And every time I rolled onto my left side. I'll be like, I just constantly wake myself up. I'm sure it'll be better. I'm just hoping it's not like an ear infection. I was always prone to them as a kid, so it wouldn't surprise me. Full grown adult, and I still get ear infections just like at random. And I keep all of our bed sheets and pillows and everything like clean. Like I wash them and swap them out because we have 3 sets and I like to rotate them so that they all like don't instantly wear out. Twice a week. Every Monday and Thursday. New bed sheets. New pillows, new pillow covers. And I still get ear infections or earaches. I don't know why. You've seen Twitch streamers show diaper and no pants here? Wait, seriously? If that's the case, then I would just take these pants off. But I don't know that I want to risk getting banned yet, at least until everyone then were to move to my YouTube. Then I'd feel better about it. I had one last year for the first time in my life. Yeah, they're not fun, are they, Hannah? They're so painful. And you can't do anything. You can't roll onto that side of your head. And it's just like a throbbing in your ear. Ugh. Yep. Then that's what you worry about, is becoming deaf. Well, maybe if I will attempt this Kraken if I ever, like, hit the 50... What is it? Is it 50 or 100? You need something for, like, people to get monetized. Or 50 followers? I thought it was 100. Whatever. If I ever get that far as, like, an attempt to see if they'll ban me or not, maybe I'll try it. And then I'll be like, look, if I'm about to be banned, go to my YouTube. Check it out. I still stream there. And you can see me prance around my house in a diaper. I don't feel like I would... I always thought I'd be so embarrassed talking about this stuff, like, aloud or filming myself. And afterwards, I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. Especially the chat. Yes, the YouTube chat does suck. But it is a place that I stream. Because I like to have my streams backed up somewhere. Stream at least 7 days, a total of 30 hours within a 30-day time frame, and average 3 viewers. Well, somehow, I'm averaging like 9 viewers. And I can't believe that 9 people want to sit here and watch this nonsense. Sorry, but I mean, it would suck to have only YouTube. That's true. But I don't want to like stream to any of the like adult sites. Because I feel like that would draw a different... What, sweetheart? Is it people here? Anyway. So, we will keep streaming to... Oh, I forgot I have the sound audio on for my speaker. We want cute, not sex. Exactly. Although you can definitely have cute sex, but we want cute, not sex. Also, cute sex is some of the best. I should probably go mess around with this damn lawnmower again to try to get it to work so I can mow the lawn. I'll be back. Wait, Captain, are you like in Florida or somewhere else that's also humid? Because I'm in Houston, and it sucks to do that as well. But good luck. Ah, yep. Khan's very sick pros. I get to stay home and watch you stream. Oh, hippie, you're sick. I'm so sorry. But we are glad you're here. We always do love to have you. I'm about to be fucking wrecked. It feels like everyone's getting sick lately. I don't know why. This isn't even that season. It was... You can't blame me, okay? I didn't email you another virus. Or send it through Discord. Not that I didn't try. So, I just wanted to play a little Heroes of the Storm today before swapping over to, what was it, Growing Up? Mostly because I was playing this the other day and I found out I was really enjoying it again all the way up until I'm probably going to hate it. Just like League of Legends. Oh, baby. You play League of Legends? Yes. Well, I did. All the way up until after I, like, updated to Windows 11. And for some reason now it doesn't want to play. But I will try to reinstall it. I don't think I can support you anymore. Oh, hippie. Are you a Dota fan? Because if so, you know, don't be afraid. It's just League. Yeah, I can't wait to see how our nerd will survive high school. He'll be fine, Hannah. Little hippie, I'm sure, is going to get through high school just fine. He's going to end up like a loner math professor. But I only play, whenever it comes to League of Legends, I pretty much only play, what's her name? The little cat. I only play Yuumi. I'm a Yuumi main. And I have, I think, 500,000 mastery points on Yuumi, which is kind of pathetic. I literally had to leave high school early before it did permanent mental damage. Oh, wow. I'm gonna die. It doesn't matter. Hopefully better than that. It'll be fine, hippie. I mean, you're super smart. You're just kind of a loner. High school was great for me. I got to be the popular kid, the bully, the gay kid, all at the same time. I was also the only cheerleader. Good morning, secretly husky. And how are you? It is a lovely, beautiful day. Apparently a bunch of people are sick. Or have been getting sick. Oh. Tired? Yeah, you've been busy working or schooling. Hopefully you're tired from something not productive, because being not productive is the best. I've been up since 4 a.m. Ow. Why? You can't sleep? Oh, okay. At least you're not up because you like have to like have a call with China or India or something for work. I'm up since 3 a.m., but that's normal for me. I go to bed early. What time do y'all go to bed? I go to bed at 9 a... I go to bed at 9 a.m. I go to bed at 9 p.m. So, basically, I just go to sleep whenever the husband's like, it's 9 p.m., time to go to bed. I'm like, okay, I'll go get showered, and then just, like, pass out. Not beating the grandpa allegations. Hippie? Do I look like a grandpa to you? I mean, I'm old enough to be one if, like, my sister got pregnant in high school, but that didn't happen. Almost. And I think my, like, but not yet. Actually, I am an uncle now, though. So, that's cool. Although I've never met, I've seen grandpas who could serve. Yeah, I have no idea, like, who my niece and nephew are, but I know I have them. Also, if you hear, like, lawnmower and stuff, it's because my lawn guys are here, so I might have to get up to go pay them. So that might happen. It depends on, I think, if the bill's due for this month or not. But yeah, somewhere up north in, like, Arkansas or Oklahoma, I've got, like, a niece and nephew who are probably, like, 6 and, like, 3 or something. I'm not sure. I don't know if I've ever said this, but I'm, like, estranged from my sister. So that's kind of why I know nothing about, like, my family at this point. Oh crap, gotta get padded before something happens. Yeah, hippie, that'd be what, your 5th leak on live stream? Increases holy radiance, healing, and damage. No, only my 4th. Oh, okay, sorry. Only your 4th. Yeah. Hannah's had, what, 1, and I've only had 3? Hippie, you're in the lead at the moment, so I wouldn't say that's an accomplishment still. Oh yeah, what am I wearing today? I forgot. It's the one with all the little dragons and stuff on it. That's why I'm dressed like this. It's because I wanted my diaper to match the rest of my kit. It's like, it's the Tykeables whatever. Oh yeah, apparently I got an email from Tykeables being like, oh yeah, we're going to be out of diapers because like a shipment went MIA or something. So that happened. Also, I feel like I'm really fat when I sit like this. What? It's because my stomach, like, sticks out. I can't help it, Hannah. Makes me want to pull my pants up. Like, don't look. Out of everything, this is, I think, the most embarrassing thing I've worn on stream so far. Won't be the last, though. What is it? I did get in, I think it's the onesie down under, like, pastel diaper cover. I do have another take, but the world's not ready for it. I don't know, hippie. What do you consider as a hot take? Your belly is perfect. Oh, thank you, Hannah. Yeah, it finally doesn't stick out from my ribcage, so that's good. I do need to replace my belly button piercing because it does, like, flip to the side. I want to get, like, a dangly one. Like, that's the dream. But Gul'dan and most of the Legion are pretty daddy. Yeah. Look, Gul'dan is, like, my favorite to play as. And he's also just a bad guy just to be a bad guy, which I'm so sick of, like, ambiguous bad guys. What is it? I do at some point, like, need to get back to working out. I recently got my bicycle out, and I should post a photo, but in the Discord, but I finally cut, like, the grass in the back, so I have, like, a perfect path to now go riding through. And so, probably after stream today, I'm going to take my dog for a bike ride, because I've got, like, a little attachment that hooks her to the side of the bike. And my lawn guys are at my front door. Cool. Manaroth is the hottest one. Hippie? In that outfit? Yeah, why not in this outfit? It's a fun outfit. I have gone out in much more scantily clad stuff than this, Hannah. Trust me. What's wrong with Manaroth? He's like a gigantic tusked weird monster. What do you mean what's wrong with Manaroth? Although he does have like one of the coolest weapons, which is the like glaive thing he has. I'd like double-sided spears. I thought you liked big muscular men. I do, but I don't think Manaroth's like... I think he's too much monster for me. If that makes sense. I mean... Cut me some slack here, hippie. He's like a four-legged giant lizard. He's not like Garrosh, okay? Like, Garrosh is more my type. If he were, like, a little gentler. Gentler? More gentle. Gentler. More gentle. I don't know what the correct English for that would be, but whatever. Basically, we were a nicer guy. Which is probably why I like Uther and stuff. I think Garrosh is too muscular for me. Yeah, but that's the whole point. Like, he's super buff boy. Oh, God. Now the whole Sarufang family, on the other hand, I don't know. Sarufang's pretty great. I don't know about Broxigar though. I'm definitely not a fan of Thrall. I'm not a Thrall worshiper. I did like Arthas pre-Lich King, although I did like him more post-Lich King. Broxigar's the best one. Is he, though? Like, I don't know. I'm also not an Illidan fan. Illidan has a little too much edge. And I don't like Anduin. Anduin's too soft and too much of a pansy for me. He literally wounded Sargeras with a normal weapon. True, but I don't know. I just don't like him. Like, I get he's supposed to be cool, but it feels like they tried too hard. Well, you're wrong. That's okay. I'm allowed to be wrong, hippie. I'm about to die again. Can I ban hippie for writing in caps? Not yet. We'll get there. Although he might just be able to unban himself because he's also a mod. How are we feeling about Tauren? Oh, I love Tauren. I think they're great. What is it? Bane Bloodhoof? Okay. I'm happy with Bane. I like him. He my guy. It's like... Although I don't know if they're too much on the animal side, but I'd be willing to risk it with a Tauren. Although I'm pretty sure they'd kill you if you did. Just by, like, happenstance of size. What a weird chat to be having. Really, the entire horde is... I don't know. I don't like trolls. I don't think trolls are very attractive. Again, very much on the monstrous side. I can go either way with the alliance. I'd be okay with dwarves. I'm not a fan of gnomes. But Vol'jin was such a sweetheart. Yeah, but that doesn't make, like... I don't know. I didn't think Vol'jin was that great of a character. And maybe that's why I don't like him. I thought he was just kind of a wimpy short-term leader. And I'm absolutely not a Sylvanas humper. I should probably turn off chat in case someone says something like bad, but... I don't know. That's also kind of why we're going to be playing Warcraft 3 later. I'm fucking dead. Nope. Not going to give you that kill. Apparently, I'm the only real lover around here. Hippie, you like to love monsters, okay? And while that's alright sometimes, something like Vanaroth doesn't work. Unless you're like a furry and everything stretches to the nth degree. Fuck off. Well, at least I killed the guy with the warhead. Anyway, after this, I'll swap over to growing up. I just wanted to play some Heroes of the Storm, because I was playing that later. I think all goblins are into leather, and that's all I have to say about them. I don't get where you'd get that from. I don't know. Have you met a goblin? They're freaky. They're only a little bit freaky, though. They're mostly just greedy. I don't know if that makes them freaky. I don't think so. Let's go next. Why does everyone always surrenders in these games like instantly? Why does everyone always give up? Like on a moment's notice. They all got some. All rich people are freaky. They all got some weird secrets. I mean, that's true. I mean, I'm proof of that, right? Got them weird desires to do strange things. Although I'm not rich, so. Oh my god! Fuck my. Oh, man. Everyone just loves to give up. And yet we're doing fine. Wow, I can't believe I messed that up so badly. Hopefully. Anyway. What was it? I'm trying to think if there's anything interesting going on. Not really. I guess the only thing I've done lately is watch solo leveling, like everyone else. Oh yeah, I was gonna finally play that, what was it? That one ABDL story game on stream. Yeah, Perpetual Change. Thank you, Hannah. I can never think of the name. I would love to see that, but it has a lot of text. Okay, well, it'll be one of those things where we play it like maybe an hour block at a time or something like that. Unfortunately, the best game ever is pretty terrible to stream. Okay, what game is that? Most games are terrible to stream. Like, this is terrible to stream. It's not good. A good idea. 1 hour might be okay. Yeah, as it is, like, after 4 hours, I'm pretty exhausted. And that's just, like, casual streaming. I don't know what this game is, hipster. What is Chance of Sonar? I think Sims with diaper mods might be really... Yeah, but I don't have the Sims. And I'm waiting for it to, like, be cheap so that I can buy it with all, like, the expansion packs that it has. It's a puzzle game about deciphering languages in the Tower of Babel. Hipster, this sounds like one of the worst games ever. Also, I mean, the Tower of Babel, famously known for, you know, being diaper related. Well, it's a reference to the Tower of Babel, not the tower itself. The true best tower game is Slay the Spire with mods, because it's great to get to do that stuff. Okay, well, if it's actually a good game, post it on Discord, and I will go have a look at it and see if it's worth playing on stream. I forgot to teleport away, because I'm a genius. I don't know what is up with this Mai on our team, like constantly snowballing everyone when our Zonia gets such like a good absorption. Okay, well, I guess we win. Ugh. That was real graceful on stream. Nope. No, don't taunt. Fucking mount. Cute burp. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that on stream. I was going to reach to mute my mic, and then it was a little late. Sorry. I know nobody likes that. It's fine. It's not fine. I would not like that. I'd be like, what the fuck is the streamer doing? I don't know why I did that. Yeah. Okay, cool. I will go ahead and swap over to growing up. I couldn't remember the name of the game. Did I at least do decent siege damage? Oh, wow. I had great siege and hero damage. Even though I had the most deaths. Yeah, back to a game I understand. Look, it's easy to understand Heroes of the Storm. You basically run around and you die and your team yells at you because you suck. Easy. One of these is face cam. Okay. God, every time I go to face cam, I look so white. Like I'm like pale white. At least on my OBS. Chance of Stinar. Alright, back to... Where is growing up? Okay. I have to change over my Twitch information stuff too. Oh yeah, can you guys hear the game music? While I edit this stuff, and let me know. Nice. Okay, cool. This is why I like having a helpful stream. You guys are the best. No overlay. Discord, fuck off. Maybe we deserve a raise. You will get a raise the moment I see anything. Actually, the raise you get is when I start giving away diapers. And then you can have whatever diaper you want. That's how this works. The high school building stands ominously. It's near the start of the year. Your old friend Bobby comes rushing up to you. Aw, damn. Whoa, Bobby. It is just like Hannah. She was super huge and buff. You're like dating your mom. That sounds weird. Don't date your mom. Can you believe it? High school? We're in high school. Yeah. Hippie looks like he's high in school. I feel like I'm in a TV show. Match your enthusiasm. Express your hesitation. Shaggy. Exactly. See, Hippie is Shaggy. And that's what we themed him after. Alright, Hippie. Are you happy to be in high school? Zoinks? Aw, Scoob! Puberty's made everyone surly and unpleasant. I keep doing weird things in the shower now that I've hit puberty. Oh, Mom! Oh, pish posh, you just gotta be more open. Yeah, Hippie, just be open, but like not in the boys' locker room open. I feel like that's dangerous. Don't do that. Bobby hits an impressive high note when she sings. Been practicing. Any chance I can. When my parents aren't around. Talk about her parents. Change the topic. You have avoided talking about her parents since you guys were like in preschool. Change the topic. You're still going to avoid talking about her parents. Okay. Seen any good musicals lately? Oh, you would not believe it. I saw this little production and it was just the breast. So she dishes about that for a bit. The sets were just, you could tell how much they cared. Sounds nice. It was. Oh yeah, I can change the size now. You can move down a little bit. Bobby heads off to class. All right. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Math, science, geography, all the things that hippie likes. America. God bless America. You know, when they say support our troops, when they come home, you really gotta give them a little bit of love. If the internet taught me anything. What do we need? We could go force hippie to play dodgeball. Change the topic. Nope, I don't know. I accidentally clicked away. I mean, do you want to study science for the SATs? Or do you want to study SAT math exercises? Save it for math? Okay, well, you can almost do math. You're studying for the SATs. Year 1 of high school. Hannah didn't even know what the SATs were until she went to graduate and then remembered to study. Hannah was like, oh, wait, there's a test at the end of year? It's like, yes, Hannah, this happens every year of school. It's like, oh, oops. I didn't study. What did you do? I played in a blanket fort all the way up until graduation. And Wendy almost knocks you down coming out of the bathroom. Oops, sorry, didn't see you. I still love that she has like a full bionic arm now. You can tell her eyes are red. Oh, she was crying. No wonder. Wendy heads off down the hall, always standing out in the crowd on her time. At the school day's end, you pack up your books and happily step outside. A bionic arm with tattoos. Well, they're stickers. I guess stickers are tattoos for a bionic arm. Although you can change them out more readily. You're lucky that you get a ride home from your parents who are on break. Wendy waits alone as kids push onto crowded buses and into the family cars. You step over to Wendy by the curb. Yeah. Hey, Wendy, you taking the bus? I might walk home instead of riding with those bully mother. Shh, are they that mean? Still get picked up from school at high school? Yeah. Duh, you know they are. Just get sick of dealing with it. Sick of it. Did you ever see Class of 1992? Is this a reference to something I don't know, guys? Or is this a reference in the game? I wish. You forgot my parents still don't let me see R-rated films. Oh, okay. Still, anyway, it's about these cyber nerds who get picked on until they get bloody revenge on the school with traps and computers. To the Class of 1986? I don't know what that is. Or 84. Hey, please don't do that. No, hell, if someone's fucking with you, get revenge. Okay. Get even. If I was taught anything growing up, it's you get even. What? Don't have a cow, man. I'm just talking about the cool effects. I'm not planning to, like, bomb my school or anything. What? Who said that? You look at Wendy's serious face. She's going through a lot in school. Tell Wendy to stand up. Offer Wendy a ride home. Do you want to ride home with me? You can sit in the other car seat. It'll be fine. You make a firm decision. Wendy, my parents will give you a ride with us. Oh, don't worry about it. Wendy looks at the packed bus ahead. But if that's cool with your parents. My parents, when my sister was in school, always drove her to and from school. All the way up until my grandparents gave her a car that she could drive herself. Sup, Crinkle Pants? Hello, Thundergon. Good morning. Also, we're not Crinkly Pants. We're Dino Pants today. See? Got Dino Pants. We're Green Dinosaur today. I was choosing what diaper it was, and I was like, you know what? I saw the little monsters, and then I had this. I'm like, I'm gonna go full out dino today. Wendy finds out it's more cool, and you both have a fun ride home. I mean, I don't know. Is it more cool to ride with Hippie? Maybe if he has weed. One of your parents is reading the newspaper. You know, Hannah can read now. You know, people generally find you more attractive when you're fit. Yes. Yes, they do. Humans are very vain creatures, just like other apes. It takes you a moment to realize they're staring right at you when they say that. Wow, Hippie. Your mom and dad are like, no, your two moms are like, you're a little out of shape hipster, looking like Shaggy, smoking weed in the house. I know, it's really mean, but dude, there are parents in high school who like say this stuff to like their teen daughters and shit. It's like, you know, you're looking kind of pudgy there, honey. Like cover like, If you're fat, the boys won't like you. Let's fuck with him. Okay, tell them they're looking pudgy. They're parents that shouldn't be parents. Yep, that's the whole thing, though. Who gets to decide who should get to be parents? Because the moment you start asking that question, all the rules go out the window. And then everyone can do whatever. I'm a bad mommy. You're not a bad mom. You just don't know what you're doing, Hannah. I know what you mean. I hope you're having a roaring good day. It is a good day, except that I woke up with like an earache, like in the middle of the night thunder. So like my ear hurts right now. I took some medicine, but it'll get better. I'm just hoping it's not an ear infection. I know what you mean. Looking a little soft around the middle, Mom. Getting pregnant again? Don't talk to me that way. They look down. Well. Nah, see, if I had said that to my mom, my pants would have been down, and it would have been the paddle. And it would have been like, count to 15, and it's coming. And I was like, my parents were like, you do not talk to us like that. You don't disrespect us. It will be the end of your world if you do. They go back to reading the newspaper. New actions available in the lobby. Well, you're not going to make this one. Raise their expectations by becoming fit. No. Oh, you could get a game station. You could go to China. You can go to Las Vegas. Actually, going to China gives you a lot of intelligence. I wonder if I get pregnant there, if Alicia would get suspicious. Alicia's smarter than you, Hannah. I'm pretty sure she would know how you accidentally suddenly got pregnant. Okay, we will spend our time doing stuff. Because you have money, so we can force you to be we can force Hippie to be happy by forcing him to eat burgers and mac and cheese. Just like any teenager, they're happy when you feed them. But I'm not smart enough to consider that. Yeah, you wouldn't think ahead to know that Alicia would be intelligent enough to be like, I can put 2 and 2 together, just because my wife can't. This crazy weather, like knocking out power and destroying homes. God, I hope that we can get through it safely when it's all over. Are you like where it's thunderstorming or like tornadoes or something thunder? Oops. What's that? The movies? Oh wait, we saw this one. Yeah. You're the weird film guy. We don't want to talk to you. Apparently, watching movies makes you more empathetic. It should like let you watch action films and make you more violent. Video game tester. Nothing really does anything super amazing. Okay, we're gonna go on a trip to China, and we're gonna go fuck with panda bears. Complete 10 expectations. Oh yeah, woo! Oh my god, look how satisfied Hippie is with his life. He had like 90 happiness and 90 parent satisfaction. The sports field, cheer practice, you're just cutting through. I'm in Michigan. It's been raining and thundering, but I've seen the Weather Channel talk about a storm lately. I hope you have a storm shelter, Thundergon, and please be careful, because I know people who have lived in Tornado Alley and like their house was cleared to the foundation. And the only thing that was like left was their storm shelter, which was like a cinder block sticking up out of the ground from their foundation. So take care of yourself first. I do know one thing. My husband taught me something where it's like if the news ever says it's like a particularly dangerous situation, that's code for get the hell out. You will die if you stay here. So, please be careful. We don't want anything to happen to you, Thunder. The cheerleaders are just standing around for some reason. Damn, where's Felicity? You hear gossipy whispers from the cheerleader. Her mom's a local celeb. She gets special treatment. I kind of hope Wendy, like, broke Felicity's knees or something with her arm. Just be like... You know they must mean Felicity Browers. Hey, you, can you go check on Felicity? She's been in the bathroom forever. Oh my god, she's in the bathroom throwing up because she's pregnant. It takes a few moments to realize Coach is talking to you. I'm not on the cheer team. Yeah, let's ask a boy to go into the girls' locker room and go check on her. That's why I'm asking you to do it. Just go see if she's all right. I should be fine. Nothing bad has hit yet, but thanks for the care. Yeah, Thunder. We want everyone to be safe. These girls need to focus on their practice. I mean, do you care if they focus on practice or not, hippie? I wouldn't care. I feel like if I was in high school, if I ever actually went to high school, I wouldn't give a shit if the cheerleader team was practicing or not. I'll go easier, just not to argue. Okay. Although if I had actually gone to high school, I probably wish I would have wanted to join the cheerleading team. I should buy a cheerleader outfit. I don't have one. So, what you waiting for? Hop to it. Oh, we could form our own Twitch cheer team. Hannah, Hippie, and I. We could be like a three-person cheer team. And we can all like wear different colored skirts. Hello, Felicity, are you in there? There's silence just long enough to make you think the bathroom is empty when the door opens. Oh, hey, sorry, I look like a mess right now. Wow. She does look pale and out of it. Ask about her famous mom. Tell her the coach sent you. So your mom's like hot and famous. Are you rich? The cheer squad's looking for you? They're always looking for something. Coach sent me after you. Did he? See, this outfit would be better if the V came up and then split at the waist and then was just a low-cut skirt. Yes? He worries too much. I just have a weak stomach. Make a joke, make fun of Coach. You got a weak stomach like you got weak knees. Always falling on him in front of all the boys. I don't know. I'm not very good at insults. Oh, I made the wrong one. Oops, sorry, Hippie. My finger slipped. My stomach is able to lift like half my body weight. Felicity stares at you for a few moments and then starts laughing. Oh, okay, well, Careful you don't get a big head or the whole thing might collapse. I have to get back to cheer practice. Okay, well, I accidentally flirted with her, apparently. Okay, see you, Felicity. Yeah, no. Call me Flick. Damn. She's already letting you call her a nickname. Be like, oh, I see you look like Shaggy. I bet you can smoke some weed with me in the girls' locker room. You could just call me Flick. Okay, see ya, Flick. See ya. She runs off towards the sports field. Your parents are hella happy, and Hippie is hella happy. What is happening? Hannah has like a miserable time, does nothing, and Hippie like does all this nerd shit, and he's like perfectly happy, and he's only like had one mental breakdown in middle school. I don't know what this guy's life is. Whatever. You can study for the SAT math exercises. So unrealistic, yeah. Oh wow, you can't study either one now. That's interesting. How do you study law? Oh, you need empathy to study law. Let's see. Oh, what's this? You can finally go play chess now? Hell yeah, you can play chess, and it makes your... Why does playing chess make your parents unhappy? I know tons of parents who would kill for their kid to play chess and, like, learn strategy. Because I'm the parent? Yeah. Hannah's like, how dare you want to be smarter? Why don't you just play D&D and like hide in a blanket fort your whole high school? And then you get married like the moment you graduate. My God, Hippie is just he's a genius. Intelligence really does skip a generation. You finally made it to Friday and the magical weekend to Rome. What did y'all do in high school, like, on Fridays and stuff? I literally stayed home, which isn't anything different than what I do, and I played World of Warcraft until, like, late Saturday night, when then I was forced to go to sleep so that I would stay awake during church. I can't tell you how many times I fell asleep during church, and I was, like, smacked on the back of my head to wake up. Oh, man. After your parents have proof you actually finished your homework, Hannah probably, like, hands Hippie's homework to Alicia to be like, did he do his homework? And then she's like, yes. Yes, you see, he filled it in. You never did. It's like, did he do it? That makes you think about Wendy and her experience at school. You find yourself with a little crush on Wendy, but no plan of action. You don't want to open up too much or ruin a friendship, so you make a plan. Either you ask her to go for a nice evening walk in the park to talk, or go to Discord. I need opinions on my new shirt. Okay. I have to open Discord from, like, a different way. Hang on. Mozzarella sticks. Not gonna lie, they don't look like mozzarella sticks. That might just be the picture. They look kind of more like broken chicken nuggets. Apparently the milk made me super burpy. I mean, it's a decent shirt. I got nothing against it. Or you forget about it and just go bowling together as pals. Do you want to go hit on her at a walk in the park, or do you want to go bowling just as friends? You want to friend zone yourself, apparently? Because apparently you can do that. Let's go bowling. You surprised Wendy is so into bowling because she hates school PE. Did any of you guys ever bowl? I was on a youth bowling league once. I had my own custom bowling ball and everything, and I used to bowl a 210. We were like 13 at the time, and it was from kids from our church group. And we ended up calling, because my dad had worked for jewelry at one point, we called ourselves 14 Carat Diamond, but we misspelled carat, so we were 14 carat, as in like the vegetable, diamond. No one understood our name. And it was like, why are you Carrot Diamond? Anyway. But we were kids. I like real metal shirts. So it's not serving Hannah? I don't like the shirt myself, but if you like it, go for it. Yeah, Hannah likes probably like a death metal head shirt or something. Or maybe like a Slipknot shirt. Right? I was terrible in bowling, but haven't played for 20 years. I go bowling occasionally. It's one of the few things, like, because my husband has some local, like, gay friends around here who literally live, like, 5 minutes down the road from us. And we'll go bowling together. It's great to drink and bowl, as long as you're not actually trying to bowl. You're mostly just drinking, which is always fun. And it's like the best time to have diapers on, because it's like then you don't worry. Also, I just realized I look stupid with like little tail sticking up the back end. There you go. But it turns out you don't need 2 hands to bowl, and Wendy is a pro. She ignores the teens and adults who stare at her prosthetic. But Wendy always... Do people do that? Just like stare at other people's prosthetics like in public? I've never done that. You glance at it, you notice it, and then go, okay. Right? Just like passing your eyes over stuff. I think the only time I ever stare at anyone is to get like a sense of the outfit they're wearing to see if I can recreate it. I only ever see old people stare. Yeah. I don't know. I've literally only stared at people when I'm like, oh, I like their outfit. I wonder what that is. And then try to like piece it together. Yeah, old people and children. Children are unfiltered animals. Okay. That's why they're God's little awkward moment makers. And after she scores major strikes, the crowd applaud her. Wendy blushes. Of course, she beats your sad score, but nobody cares about you. Despite all the pain and drama, sometimes being a teenager is cool. Is it? I don't know. I guess I just don't get being a teenager, because I wasn't really the typical one. You guys probably have more of a sense of this than I do. Oh, you can now go to the alleyway. Ooh. What's at the alleyway? What do you get? You can bowl at the bowling alley. The moment, I think it's only cool in retrospective. What is... Wait, what? You think it's only cool, like, to remember it? Is that what that is? What does retrospective mean? Like missing... Okay, so like rose-tinted glasses, basically. Hey, little sprout. Who the fuck is calling you little sprout? You look like Shaggy from the Mystery Machine. Little sprout, get over here. We need a 4th. Look around confused. Shake your head no. I'd be like, hell no. I'm not gonna go over there with some random stranger. And he looks like the dude. This guy looks like Fred's creepy uncle. It's like he's the one they bought the van from. You decide. Fuck, look around confused. Hoping he means someone else. Hey, you little sprout. Who the fuck just calls people little sprout at random? I feel like that's so disrespectful. He yanks you over to the bowling lane. Okay, that's assault here in America. So, Ralph hasn't shown, but we need a fourth, and this is a league game, so, you know, the two other men nod. I mean, you could go hang out with 3 dudes behind the bowling alley. I know a couple guys who have done that. They, like, went to Montrose and stuff. But that's another way to get pinned. Other team is, like, 4 Ralphs, so all we need you to do is go up and toss the ball. That's some shit I would do. Hang out with 4 dudes behind a bowling alley. I've never had an experience like this in my life. That's Jim and that's Tim. They don't talk much. The other 2 men nod. People call me the lad. No one calls him the lad. He gave himself that nickname. You know he's the guy who, like, stands on a street corner and, like, watches people cross. He doesn't cross himself. He shoves a bowling ball into your hand. Holy shit, it is the dude. Don't throw if someone is throwing in the lane next to you. What? Don't throw if someone is throwing in the lane next to you. Why? Why would you not? I mean, that's the whole point of separated lanes. I don't get it. He points at the line in front of the lane. Don't make noise when other people are going, and don't eat or drink in the bowling area. Well, this is wrong. They want you to do this, at least now. Anything else? Smoking is okay. Oh, I hope he gives you a cigarette now. You got any extra smokes on you? Fuck. Just stare at him. You stare at him like he's a moron. Nice. Hey, man, I'm just asking, okay? Just asking. Just roll the ball down the lane and try to hit the pins. We'll do the rest. And so the game commences. 4 bowlers dressed in matching peak uniforms. Look who it is. The Pink Posse. Then you see their name is the Pink Posse. Oh, that reminds me of, like, there was apparently a Warhammer tournament where some girl brought all of her, like, Space Marines or whatever, all painted in Hello Kitty style. And they were all super cutesy, and apparently she won the tournament. And I'm like, if I were to ever do that, I would totally paint my little Warhammer minis up, like, in super girly colors to do that for. I would never win, but it would be fun. The team you're on seems to be the Lane Lads. Okay, lads, let's bowl. You do fine. The rest of the Lane Lads put up a score well over 200. Despite you taking their average down, the Lane Lads win. Yay. Ugh. Hey, little Sprout. You were a lifesaver. We should play again sometime. Do you want to come hang out at my house? Alone? Just you and me? And maybe like those other guys? Without your parents there? Slowly shake your head. Just stare. No, you stare at him. Okay, suit yourself. The Lane Lads file out of the bowling alley. You can go shopping. You can buy a bowling glove. Apparently bowling makes your parents happy. What? You found a creepy old friend. Yeah, exactly. Okay, if we get 150 bucks, we can get we need $200. And to make our parents ultra happy. Ah, fuck it. We don't care if our parents are happy. We'll do this though. This is free. Do they have any expectations? Stay fit. Okay, well, we want to do schoolwork. We don't want to work out. Let's study for... We can study for the SAT math or science. We'll do... Got it. It's science class. The class of science. Chemistry, actually. Now, everyone, today we start labs, and you'll need to split into 2 pairs. Hey. You hear a familiar voice. I feel like I'm getting sleepy already. I need some, like, coffee. I mean, I assume you want to whisper at her. Right? Because, like, Bobby is basically your girlfriend at this point, hippie. She's, like, the closest one you have to being a girlfriend. What? Let's be lab partners, okay? Who else was she going to be lab partners with? We've been best friends since kindergarten. Okay. Bobby slips up next to you when the lab partners are chosen. So, what do you think? Fetal pig or frog? It's got to be one of those. Did people actually do this? Like, dissect little pigs and frogs? Not that I care. I wouldn't have a problem doing it. I was taught how to gut animals, so... I just didn't know that they actually did this. I thought this was like a TV thing. We did frogs in middle school. We luckily didn't. Okay. Yeah, the first thing I was taught to kill and clean were fish, and then deer, and then boar, and then basically it just kept going from there. I've cleaned snakes, so this wouldn't have bothered me growing up. I would have been that weird kid probably in school where it was like, we're going to dissect the frog, and then the teacher would look over, and I've already, like, cut it into pieces, and it's like, why did you do this? I'm like, well, if you're going to eat it, you got to gut it perfectly. We only had to practice on how to use a condom? Wait, did they actually teach that? That's like a dissection. Yeah. I was only taught abstinence. My parents didn't, like, have, like, the talk or anything. I was given a book about... It was... Oh, can I find it? Hold on. What was it? Book. God's gift of... Next to man. I'm trying to find it. I was given a religious book about basically how sex was God's gift to man, and if you do it with anyone you're not married with, you go to hell, and basically you just shouldn't do it all until you're married. I didn't read it. I, like, skimmed it for a half a second when it was handed to me. I just went, like, really quickly, like, through it to be like, I'm not reading this. And then I put it on a shelf, and I never saw it again. I'm trying to see if I can find the book. Good. It's God's gift to man? God's greatest gift to man? What is this? Nope, that's not it. Whatever. Anyway. It was a religious book about sex and how abstinence is the only way. Only decent use for those books is as fire starters. I think I would have gotten in more trouble if I had done that. I at least had to pretend to read it. Which I did. You know the song Loophole from Garfunkel and Oates? I do not. What is this song? But what was it? Oh, I guess for frogs. That's average. I kind of want one just to see what's in it. You can probably find it. Just, like, look up religious books about abstinence, and you should be able to find it. It was like a really small paperback book. I love learning about religions. Well, hippie, you got a religious expert right here. Not really. I don't know anything about religions. Just my religion. I was on a bowling league in high school. That's awesome, Thundergone. I'm glad I'm not the only one who did bowling. I think it'll be frogs. I feel like frog weather. The moon was as big as a pizza pie. I noticed that. Also, our teacher kind of looks like a frog. Miss Grail! You know, my resemblance to a frog is exactly why I always chose fetal pig. I bet if you said fetal pig because she's got like a snout face, she'd be like, well, I obviously chose a frog because I look like a pig. Wow, I am like super white because like the camera is so overexposed. Anyway, I was just noticing that in my fucking camera view. The teacher slams the box down on your desk and opens it dramatically to reveal the dead fetal pig. Ha! A ghost! A ghost with a little extra surprise. You don't want me to take off my sheet. Bobby lets out a shriek. Everyone laughs. It's horrible. I'll take notes. You do the cutting. I mean, hippie, I assume you would do the cutting, right? Or would you nope the fuck out? Wait, you made a Discord? May I join? Of course you can join. I will get you an invite link one moment. Invite people. God damn it. Well, I love cutting shit open. Oh, it's because this stupid thing is in streamer mode. I don't know how to turn that off. Oh, streamer mode enabled. Streamer mode. Don't automatically enable. Okay. Here you go, Thundergone. There we go. I had to send in a Discord invite to Thunder over on YouTube. Gross, but okay, you better take really good notes. My sister was so squeamish that she wouldn't even put worms on hooks whenever we would go fishing, and I was forced to do it for her. I was also forced to clean her fish, and I feel like that's such a hack. Like, you caught the fish, you should have to clean them. Why do I have to clean your fish? But she was a bish, so it didn't matter. When you're daddy's little princess, you get whatever you want. You may have to describe it to me when I can't look. Describe it to... Is that right? Describe it to me? Okay, whatever. Between the two of you, you managed to do the lab pretty well. That was disgusting. But we made a good team. Oh, hell yeah. Sure did. Class ends. You only end up getting a B- on the project. You can now study for the SAT science experiment. Okay, well, obviously. Now we can study for the SAT sciences. Great. Fucking just a casual genius who's already ready for the SATs. I've sent a link to the video on Discord. Okay. What is this? Okay, Hannah. I will have a look at it. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm so burpy after I drank that chocolate milk. Diaper baby Pikachu. Hey. Sent a sticker wave. Now I'm getting the Discord. Oh, at least they don't show up on the stream. It's Flick, the star cheerleader. Oh my god, I really want Hippie to end up with a star cheerleader as his girlfriend. It's like somehow both Hannah gets the popular rich girl, and then somehow Hippie, the total nerd, gets the popular cheerleader who's also rich. It's like, oh, how do you guys make any money by doing anything? Well, we just marry wealthy people. just like our streamer, Tiny. How do you live your life? By marrying someone more wealthy than us. That's how you move up in the world. At least that's how I learned to do it. Which is also, funny note, my parents, when trying to like teach my sister how to pick a good man or whatever, explained to her that like you have the most value when you are young and attractive, and therefore you can pull a better valued man. And at that point I was like, well, they're telling this to her, so that should apply to me as well, even if I like men. And so then I was like, okay, well, if I can do this, I'm young and attractive, right? So then I started looking for men who had more value than me, and I realized, I was like, it turns out it's true. And of course that pissed my parents off, because it's like, wait, why are you looking for guys? I'm like, oh, by the way, I'm getting married at 20. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Oh, and I haven't worked a day in my life since. So, best thing ever. You do earn every dollar you get, though. But it's just in a different way. But it's much more pleasant than actually working. It's you. Oh, she doesn't remember your name. Hippie? Right, sorry. Do you want to go get something to eat? I could use someone to talk to who's, you know, not part of the scene. Get something to eat, say you're busy. I don't know, would you actually try to go out with the cheerleader hipster? Okay. I could eat. Be hilarious if it's like, oh, you don't have any money, you can't buy anything. Great, my treat. It's just like Alicia. She bought all the stuff for her, Hannah too. Flick grabs your wrist in a way that feels almost like iron as she drags you off. She's the type that's gonna put a collar on you and drag you wherever she goes. Flick insists on paying for anything you want at the diner, though she only orders herself a milkshake. She totally eats your fries. If I've learned anything from women. Oh no. Who would ever want that? Nah. Lucky Shaggy. Hannah, you got the same treatment. You ended up dating Alicia, who took you to the mall and bought you everything. It's just the drama, you know? It's just all the drama. The totalitarity of the drama. I don't think that's a word. It's what I teach my son. Yep. You can be a toddler in high school as long as you pull the rich girl. I love bowling. It's one of my favorite sports. It is. It's a good and fun sport, and you get to sit down after you've done your stuff, so you don't have to like stand. It's not like basketball or anything. Bowling is a great sport, Thunder. I wasn't very good at it, but I still had a good time. Do you remember what you bowled? Because I used to bowl a 210, which is not great, but it's not bad either. Oh, trust me, drama is very much a word. She grins in a way that lets you know she knew what you meant. It's hard, I guess. It's all harder than I want it to be. It's just so hard. You're just so hard. What? I don't know. It's just... On the TV in the corner of the diner, suddenly a woman looks a lot like Flick comes on. Like this. 500,000 people watch my mom every day. That's right. 500,000 people watch us right here. No, that would be hella scary if that was true. This combined with my brother is a lot. Oh, ask about her brother? Ask about her mom. Ask about her brother. Your brother? Is he hot and is he single? Yeah, my brother. She flicks the straw of her milkshake as it seems like she won't say anything. He got a rare blood type and a heart condition. It's a lot. He's always sick. I hardly know you. Look at me spilling my guts to you. Let it drop? Find out more. Ooh. I feel like they'd probably let it drop, right? Because you don't want her to, like... You don't want to break her. I mean, you break her, like, you know, behind the park when it's just you two. I wasn't very good. What do you want, hippie? I don't know. I would always let it drop. I'm not someone who likes to ask about people's personal lives, like in a public setting. I mean, you don't air your dirty laundry in public. Okay, technically you do air your dirty laundry out where the public can see it. At least that's how I air out my, like, diaper covers and stuff. It's a lot. Don't worry. I'm not worried. I just don't want to break your back with all my drama, llama. So, you just wanted to complain about your life to someone that isn't involved? Yeah. Thank you, by the way. Aww. Cheerleading, my brother, my mom. It's just all this big, huge, you know. All the girls on the squad, they don't care, not really. They all just gossip about who's pregnant and who's not. Like, Elizabeth probably had 3 abortions already. They might. Trust me, they don't. I think I've complained enough for one afternoon, but we need to do this again sometime. Gotta complain to someone not in the scene, right? Of course. Also, you seem, I don't know. Don't be a stranger, okay? She pats your hand and heads off. You notice she only finishes half of her milkshake. You could drink her from her milkshake and have an indirect kiss, like in the anime. $15 action points? Plus 10 to allowance. Just get $200. Self-improvement. And she had to pat his head. Yeah, she's like, "Aw, little hippie, you're so dull. You're emotionally dull. And you're so unfit and uncharming." I guess when you're dressed like Shaggy, it comes with the territory. What, Lucy? I hear noise, and I'm wondering if someone's here, but I don't know. Oh yeah, we can go... Well, I'm not a puppy. I don't know, you were talking about collars and stuff. You could fool me sometimes. Okay, we gotta make Hippie more miserable, because he's too happy. Hang on, I think someone's here. Okay. I had to sign for delivery. Where the hell is this? Okay, surprisingly, I do not have a knife. doesn't look like a diaper box, that is because it is not a diaper box. I think it's an electrical plug outlet converter that my husband bought. Also, it's ticking, so I don't know what that means, which is why I kind of need to open it. So I gotta go get a knife. Yeah, I hope it's not a bomb. I don't know who would mail me one. Very unlikely. I'm not popular enough for that yet. Hippie, send me a bomb? No. It's actually not. It's, it turns out, a new pool skimmer. So, that's what it is. Thankfully, not a bomb, which is, apparently it's battery powered, so if the power goes out, it'll still run. So that's what the sound is. It's trying to run right now because the battery already has power. So I'm going to go throw this outside so it stops ticking. And I'm going to go put, like, the car information I had to sign for away. What about my tail? I like it. It's cute. Oh, you like it? It looked funny when you bent down. That's because I think I popped a couple of the snappies on it while I was playing with it earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad it wasn't a bomb. Oh man, apparently studying for the SATs just makes you miserable. Oh well. And Hippie's gonna have his first breakthrough. Or second breakdown in high school, finally. Yeah, that book thing says things that you should do and says things that you shouldn't do. Then on the things you should. Yep. Boop, it's me. This is my Discord name. Yeah, I kind of figured that was Youth Undergone. Also, I can see whenever you type something because I get a Discord pop-up, which I didn't know I get until now, so I must not have the overlay turned off. after the weekend, you're not ready for Monday, but it's not your choice. You're also excited about going... What, honey? Yeah, I will be right back. There's apparently another delivery guy. I don't know what the hell's going on today. Oh my god, thank you, hippie. I always forget to turn my mic back on after I come back. Okay, so this time the delivery that I went to get was the plug hookup for the electric. So that poor delivery, 2 different delivery men have had to witness the diapered dinosaur answer the door. So that's cool. Those poor gentlemen. Oh well, they're not the first, they won't be the last. Yeah, so did I? But I gotta go now. Welcome back, Hannah. We're back. Get to witness. They were subjected to, unfortunately, because I have to sign for the deliveries because both were like insured for a certain amount. Because one was expensive electronics and the other one was legal car information. So that's always fun. Be like, I have to stand here and wag my tail and sign for these deliveries. Great. Okay, I won't. So, where are you going? Cutting class. What? Why? You hate PE that much? I hate square dancing that much. Why are these kids square dancing in high school? Who does this? You square dance at like a cowboy party and stuff. I don't want to deal with the boys acting weird and the girls laughing. They won't when I'm around. Oh, what are you gonna do, Shaggy? You're gonna beat someone up? You're not Hannah. You've got no muscle. Thanks, but you won't always be around. I can take care of myself. Tell Wendy to attend PE or support her in cutting PE. I'd be like, hell yeah. Go cut that class. PE is such a dumb class to have to pass in order to get through high school. Thankfully, I actually never had to do PE. Sometimes the 200 range or the 100 range. I never really got in the 300 range. Okay, Thundergon. So yeah, you were pretty good. Like, if you can get to the 200, like, that's pretty solid. I know one boy on our bowling team who managed to bowl 2 different perfect 300 games, and he still has the 300 perfect rings because he bowled them in a league setting. You're right, and hanging out in the library is better than square dancing. Hell yeah, I can read horror magazines and design some new makeup effects. You worry that Wendy's not even going to graduate at this point. You don't want to sound like her parents, but you wish she cared. Wendy can be a difficult person to convince if she's not interested. Do any of y'all know what happened to, like, the bully or, like, the weird kid from your schools? I saw a Reddit post where it was like, what happened to these people from your high school? And some were like, oh, they became meth addicts, or they ended up just taking over their dad's business and now they're a millionaire because their dad already had a successful business that they don't have to do anything at. I always wonder where these people end up at. It's like, there's no one who knows or cares about where I ended up at. Well, I was the weird kid, and I ended up here. Yeah, but hippie, here, you're not the weird kid. You're just one of the rest of the kids. You're the bratty kid here, if anything. So you didn't end up in a bad place. But you know she needs the support of a friend, or whatever you two are now. Well, you know, you can also use that extra time to study and do homework. Oh, thanks, Mom and Dad. Well, get decent grades and you can finally join the drama club. Yeah, I think I'm already in drama club. It's called high school. Yeah, high school never actually ends. It just changes form. Especially if you enter the corporate world. I know. Okay, I don't want to be late to PE. The coach won't let me out. See you later, nerd. Have fun doing the hokey pokey or however you square dance. Got a little I actually like country music. My husband hates it. I grew up listening to it with my grandfather and like my dad, especially on like long road trips. You actually see Wendy laugh as she heads off to the library. Oh, look, hippie, you have 1 happiness left. I'll try to give you another mental breakdown. Ooh. You know, it's a weird game when you want your character to, like, not succeed at anything. Look at him, he's so depressed. But now he's like a chess champion. A teenage trip to the mall. Hell yeah. Oh, hey. Food court's on me. Damn. She buys your meal, though she doesn't get anything for herself. Glad you can make it. I'm in such a better mood today. I am me anew. How are you, though? Like, you doing okay? You need to complain? Say you're fine. Complain. This is the teenage response. How are you doing? I'm fine. How was your day, Mom and Dad? I'm fine. It's like, oh. I'm fine. That's what everyone says, especially when they're doing terrible. In this case, it's true. If you say so. Thanks for putting up with me at my worst last time, by the way. I know it's what I would say every time my parents ever asked me anything. How are you feeling right now? I'm fine. It's like, what are you doing? I'm fine. Okay. How's your game going? It's fine. I learned to stop doing that with my husband, though. Thankfully, I don't do that anymore. I will say crying is like one of the most cathartic things you can just do. It's so great to just be able to cry and not have to say you're fine. Yes, but normally I'm totally awesome. Ask if she's hungry. Ask about cheerleading. Fuck, who cares about cheerleading? Bitch, you hungry? Put some meat on them bones. Thick thighs do save lives. You don't want anything to eat? I've never seen her eat. She doesn't eat. She's a cheerleader. We know this. That's true, but I need myself to force crying by listening to sad stories or movies. Oh, see, thankfully I don't have that. I can just, like, let it out. Like, I've learned to just cry without needing any external stuff. But the best thing is, like, when you're reading a sad story is to just be able to cry while reading. The last time I was reading a really sad romance where, like, the two characters just could not end up together and all this bad shit happened all at once. And I was in the bedroom crying and my husband comes in. He's like, what's wrong? And I was like, I'm just so sad. He's like, oh, are you reading your book again? I'm like, uh-huh. He's like, okay. And then he just closed the door and walked away. Because it's a very cathartic thing. It feels so good to just cry. Especially with a story. I've cried to a movie exactly once. And it was to Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. You cried during Dawn of the Planet for what? Be careful, cutie. Thundergon, what are you telling me to be careful about? What, like the delivery man? Or just like in general? Oh, I already ate. When Koba killed Ash? Okay. She gives a weird look. You don't know if you believe her. Besides, can't ruin my girlish figure. You know, gotta look good for swimsuit season. Hell yeah! I actually have a new bikini. Oh my god. I should show you guys my swimsuit. Since it's almost swimsuit season, and we're literally getting the pool heated. So I'll grab that real quick to show off. So she's right. It is almost swimsuit season. And I bought this. From Diaper U on Etsy. And I was like, this is perfect. I finally found a swimsuit I really like. Because the rest of them were like just solid thongs. Or bikini style. And I'm like, I really want like a cute like ABDL themed one. It would be perfect if you wear floaties with them. It will be perfect. I do have floaties and stuff to wear with them. Now I look like I'm just like handling my underwear on camera. It's not underwear, Twitch. It's a swimsuit. Very big difference. But yeah, Diaper U has like some super cute stuff on if you go to look at their stuff on Etsy. And I think they also have their own website. Just then, Flick's phone buzzes. Oh, the music got all dramatic. Just a moment. She picks up the phone. Uh-oh. Oh, Tammy. Hey, oh, yeah. Yeah. Her face falls. This is such unfair BS, really? Oh, come on, Tammy. Yeah, I know. I hate people who have, like, a half conversation in front of you on a phone. Oh, and Sunday I'm going to Easter Munch. When we're going to do an egg hunt and stuff. Oh, that sounds awesome, hippie. Have fun. I forgot it was Easter. We don't really do Easter around here. Only like the churches like have a big Easter event like at the local park, but it's not really something we go to. She hangs up her phone, it buzzes, she puts it away in her purse. Everything okay? No, I'm gonna go. Ask her to stay, wish her luck. Oh. I mean, if you want her to stay, you gotta ask, right? Be like, don't go. You don't want to go hang out with mean cheerleaders when you can hang out with, like, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. I don't know. What do you think, hippie? Okay, wish her good luck. I'm sorry, whatever's going on. My mom just decided to air our family's dirty laundry on TV. Ouch. On her talk show, Chatty Cathy, she just told the whole world about my brother's heart condition. He has it hard enough already. She's so selfish. We'll hang out more soon. I'm gonna see if she's okay. My mom only thinks about her career. It's so... Okay, I gotta go. Flick gives you a quick hug and rushes off. Okay, cool. So it is 11 o'clock. It is, well, it's actually a little 11:03. So I'm going to take our break. I'm going to go change because I really need one. I'm going to grab some snacks and we'll bring you right back to it. You good? We good. I'll be back in 5 minutes. That's right. It is snack and puppy time with our usual goldfish, pretzels, and cheese string. Puppy. Oh, Hannah, what are you eating? I would say nice dino pants before leaving if I was a developer person. What do you mean, Thundergone? A broccoli gratin? Garten? Man, I messed my hair up all up so somehow, and I don't know how, and I'm like freaking out. I'm not sure if that's the right name in English. So is it like broccoli and cheese or... Okay. Oh, I love taking broccoli, cheese, and a little bit of bacon with some, what is it, diced green onions and mixing them all together. Ah, bacon and onion with broccoli and cheese. It's just a broccoli casserole? Okay. I need a baby. Do y'all like chicken casserole? And I know a lot of people, chicken casserole gets a lot of hate unnecessarily, but chicken casserole can be good as long as you prepare it correctly. Like, you don't make old white lady church chicken casserole. You have to add like tons of onion and garlic and black pepper. I always feel weird eating on camera, but I'm going to do it anyway. But I love making a nice mushroom and onion chicken casserole. So dice up some mushrooms. Saute your onions. So you need like 4 onions all sauteed. Saute those up. Add in some chicken stock. And then throw in your mushrooms and everything else into it. And stir them all up with some onion and garlic. Like powder with a little bit of paprika and black pepper. Then take that and mix it all in with cream. And some like broccoli and cheese. Not broccoli, cheese. It's like whatever soup is your preferred. And then take the chicken and then boil that in the broth that you just made, and then add it all into a casserole dish and cook it in the oven until it thickens. That's typically how I make a chicken casserole. With like added green beans and stuff to it. Oh. I know it's probably not good for you, but the cheese like that comes in the like the little pretzel dips is always so good and super cheesy. Oh yeah, and the chicken strips that I made last night with the potatoes and gravy was killer. And I ended up sending my husband to work today with chicken strip sandwiches. Oh, you should, hippie. French onion soup is so good. I still have a bowl of it downstairs. I have 1 bowl left. And I know it's going to get eaten tonight with the rest of the leftovers. So it's going to be chicken strips with French onion soup and mashed potatoes and gravy. It doesn't take that long to make. Well, okay. It takes me around 5 hours to make a good and proper French onion soup. Do you use red wine or white wine? Because I typically use a Sauvignon Blanc. I use a white Sauvignon Blanc. And it's like 10 pounds of onions. what is gravy. It is basically fat and flour mixed together with like beef broth. It's meat juice thickened with roux, yeah. So, like a really easy gravy, if you don't have meat, like meat juice fat, is to take flour, vegetable oil, and put that into a pot and make a roux. And you can make it as dark or as light as you want. Typically, we do dark gravy with our chicken, so we'll do like a dark roux. And then after that, you then take beef broth or chicken broth or whatever broth you want and add it slowly and very slowly. So you have to make sure every time you pour in a little bit of the broth, you stir constantly so you don't get like grainy or lumpy stuff. Well, yeah, that's because English is like 6 different languages, pretending to be one language. We speak American. We don't really speak the Queen's English. But yeah, you pour your broth in slowly, mix it all together, and you just do that constantly until you have a nice, smooth consistency, because you don't want grainy or lumpy gravy. Well, lumpy can be okay as long as the lumps are like meat lumps, but you don't want flour lumps. And if you ever need to thicken gravy, the best thing to do is to take cornstarch or flour, pre-mix it into a water, and then add that to your gravy to thicken it. Because you don't add flour to hot gravy. Otherwise, it instantly forms a layer around the flour, and you have floury gravy, and it's terrible. Lucy, you want it? Come on. Anyway, so I ended up changing out of the like little, I think it was an NRU diaper, into a Tykables overnight for our fresh change of the day. I hope Hippie remembered to change, but it's unlikely. He's probably going to be like, oh, I leaked, but sometimes you have white gravy is animal fat instead of butter and has milk. Yes. You can also make white gravy using chicken stock or vegetable stock. There's a bunch of different ways to make gravy, and it's all so good. Just make sure you add plenty of pepper, and just be careful adding salt. I still think turkey and bacon gravy are the best. Okay. Salt potatoes with bacon gravy is a miraculous food. Yeah. Oh. When you arrive, you don't see her. Hello, everyone. She's up on stage. It looks like they're going to do an open mic night. I'm Bobby Grail. They call me the Holy Grail. No relation to the Holy Grail. Oh my god, I didn't read far enough ahead. Well, other than the whole gaining eternal life if you drink from me. Ew, whoa, Bobby. Getting a little far ahead of yourself. Yeah. Sorry, like the top of the... She said you... Never mind. Bobby seems unperturbed. The crazy thing about the Holy Grail and the Round Table is that they had a seat for the Grail. Like a whole seat for a cup. I mean, I know it's an important cup, but someone in the audience shouts, "Fatty!" And then this gets a bunch of real laughs. All right, Hippie. Do you want to cheer her on or tell the heckler to shut up? Can it, Dingleberry? You shout at the heckler, and there's ooh, it's from the audience. Right, so just a chair for a cup, just like it better have been a really good cup. We're talking sippy cup levels of quality. Ah, see, she's got good taste. Oh my god. Speaking of sippy cups, I finally got a shipping notification from the little sippy cup place that I bought my cup from last year. And I finally got a shipping notification. So, yeah. So I'm finally happy. All right. Here, baby. So it'll get here. Hopefully this year. Like, it better have been a really good cup. Yeah, she might be a little. Although she's talking about drinking from her, so. Also, I didn't need to change. Thank you very much. We'll see about that by the end of the stream, hippie. Obviously a touch rattled. She finishes the already short set a bit sooner than normal. Lucy, uppy. Up. One. Lucy likes goldfish. Oops. I was terrible up there. Tell her she was great, blame the heckler. Nah, you tell her she's great, right? I mean... You were great up there. I'd never even thought about your last name before. Oh, I think about it too much. My mom likes to call me her little chalice. She's like, you want to... She's going to tell Hippie to be like, hey, you want a sip of me? Get a load of this holy grail. This was my first time trying something like this. Thanks for showing up. Let me buy you dinner. All these women are buying Hippie dinner. Bobby buys you dinner and spends most of the time talking about herself, though that's normal. I have 3 sugar mommies. It's great. I'm a little over the top. You're a fucking genius nerd with no empathy, physique, or charm. And that all these women are like, oh, hippie. He can barely walk? That's super nerd? I love him. On your way to class, suddenly out of nowhere, Flick grabs your wrist. Rhythm with the tism. Alright, I'll give it to you, hippie. That was pretty good. You rhythm with the tism. You must get it from your mom, because she was hella empathetic. I need to talk to you. Oh, is she gonna confess? There's a weirdly desperate look in her face. I mean, yeah. Even though the class bell rings, she yanks you out of sight. I hate fake. Look, I'm gonna rant here. Just go off, okay? I'm just gonna blow off. You just let her rant. Ask what's wrong. I mean, you just let her rant, right? My mom and her stupid talk show is ruining my life. Chatty Cathy, 500,000 viewers daily. She goes and she tells everyone, and now everyone feels so bad for Humphrey. Her brother's name is Humphrey. I feel bad for him already. Like, don't give your kids weird names. It hurts them later on in life. Like, actually it does. Humphrey is my brother. He's got his heart isn't great. Yeah, we know. Those vampires on the cheer team, they're so fake. I hate it. I hate the fake. You know what's not fake? Me. And my autism and my desire to know science stuff. I'm as real as it gets. Everyone else coming out of the woodwork telling me how strong my parents are, how sad they are. It isn't real. None of it's real. Nope. Are you real? She looks at you so hard for a moment, you're afraid she's going to shatter like glass. Oh, all right. You going to riz her with the tizzer? That's not, doesn't have the same ring to it. Hug her, kiss her, take her hand. You gotta choose. Wow, hippie. You would even cock block yourself by going for the hug, but that's probably what she needs at the moment. Probably doesn't want to kiss. Kissing's over too much. You pull her into a hug. You hold her tightly. For a moment, she doesn't know what to do. But then she just lets you hug her. See, most guys in high school, I'm sure, would kill for a chance to hug the boobage. We don't know that he friend-zoned himself just yet. I'm real. Oh, thank God. And then she's hugging you back. Oh, see? I'm always complaining about my life. You might be the only real friend I have. Okay, so yeah, he did friend-zone himself. Way to go. She doesn't know how to phrase it. She works through it slowly. Thanks for being you. You're welcome. Look, I'm in it for Bobby. Okay, well if you know what you're after, then hippie. If you're looking out for Bobby, you go for her. She must remind you too much of Hannah, who's your mom. It's like super buff, dorky, a lot of empathy and charm. I mean, basically your mom. Oedipus would be proud. Wait, it is Oedipus, right? Or is it Freud? Is it a Freud complex? What's the one where you have a thing for your parents? That's Freudian, right? Yeah, you've got a Freud complex. We're going to get in so much trouble if we don't get back to class. Then we should do that. Icy doggo. Yes, Thundergon. She's here begging for food. Lucy, uppy, come on. You see the camera? Here. Go on. Yeah, she's always here for snack time, Thundergon. Thanks. She gives you one last hug before she heads off to class. Can Doggo get some pats, please? Oh, well, she just walked away from me to go look out the window. Otherwise, I would say yes. My guess is there's probably a squirrel in the tree that's just outside my window. You were right. It's an... Oh, okay, so that's... It is an Oedipus complex, which I believe was coined by Freud. Okay. I knew it was something. I knew Freud had something to do with his mom. He also loved cocaine, so maybe not the best guy to take, like, advice from. Your parents. You failed to get buff. The Zone Club. A new location is available. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we finally had our second breakdown. We're on strike number 2. If we get one more strike, it's game over. So we have to make it through high school without freaking out or disappointing our parents. Do we just want to take random skills now that we maxed out math and science? I was going to ask you that. I was going to say, what skill do you want? Because it hasn't offered us any more sciencey skills. Because you're smart enough, you could do all this. One day at school, you see Wendy sneaking around holding a big bag. Oh my god, does she have a bag of weed? Or a bomb? Let her be, go after her. I mean, she's being weird with a bag, right? You don't want to get caught with her drugs. So do you just, like, let her be? Let her be? She's probably fine. Yeah. She's fine. You notice a mischievous... Oh, she's probably going to go, like, firebomb a toilet or something. It's kind of scary. You decide to let her be, whatever it is she's up to. And we just go home. Fuck it. Who cares? You almost have 9,000 intelligence. Fucking super genius. Bobby's hanging out in your room. Oh, damn, you're alone. You're a high school boy alone in a room with a girl. This is your chance, hippie. This is your chance to hit it or quit it. She seems more apprehensive than normal and oddly quiet. What's up, Bobby? I need your help. Like last time, but way more important. She tosses you a playbook. Is this for the... Oh, okay, never mind. She tosses you the Kama Sutra. The musical I'm trying out for the lead, the scene I'm going to do is on page 36. Also, I just realized you have a fucking loft in your room. I would kill for this. But this is basically like the setup I have for my changing table. I literally have it next to the window so that I can look out into the forest behind my house. And it's awesome, and I love it so much. Help her run lines, tell her to practice herself. I mean, you've got to help her, right? I mean, she's basically your girlfriend. Well, actually, the other girl is almost your girlfriend, too. Fine, fine. Okay, page 36. Hello, Madam Higgins. It's St. Fallow's Day again. Oh, it is. You read lines for a few hours with her. Once again, this game needs polyamory. Yep. Maybe a mod will come out for it that'll let you, like, sleep with multiple people. You see Bobby crying as she approaches the school. Uh-oh. Oh, see, if this was Hannah, Hannah would instantly know what to do when someone's crying. Which is be like, hey, do you want a sip of my sippy cup? Do you want some of my snacks, my goldfish and graham crackers? Nothing, nothing. Just my dad threw out my playbook. What a dick. He thinks I'm just... Ugh, I hate him. Say you hate him too? Ask why he did it. I mean, you probably don't want to say you hate her dad. Yeah, you want to drink from my holy grail? Exactly, Hannah. Oh my god. I was just going to say, Hippie has the perfect fountain tap to go to the holy grail. Yeah, but not a good one. He thinks it's a waste of time, and like, people will make fun of me for... She motions to her general shape. Oh. Oh, what's that song? I'm in love with the shape of you. I love that song. That'd be a great song to start playing right now. I don't know who that's by, but I remember the lyrics to it. He wasn't so tactful. Her own dad called her fat and unattractive, basically. What a douche. Holy shit. I mean, my parents only ever called me ugly, which was fine, because I was a pretty ugly kid growing up. It's the truth. I actually only got more attractive as I got older. Or maybe today. Exactly, hippie. Time to go, like, hook his fucking car exhaust up to be a loop in the air conditioner. He snuffs himself out on the way to work. Class. I gotta go to class. She heads off sniffling. Poor Bobby. I can't believe her dad would say that. If I had a diaper, I would add like one or a few boosters to hold me, but I'll change when it can't hold anymore. Exactly, Thundergone. Just be careful you don't leak. I like boosters, but like, I feel like they injure the leak guards, and they just like, as squishy as they are, I prefer not to leak, which is also why we don't have our like mattress protector on for the chair today, which is why I changed. You can learn, I guess, just learn psychology. Not that you fucking need it. As it is, you're a fucking genius, hipster. And you basically can't learn any normal stuff now. Oh, no. Okay. Do you want to learn pet care? I mean, it's only 25. I mean, I guess you may as well. You can't learn drama. Flick invited you to the diner. Oh, damn. You're going on another date. Okay, if we're going to be like... Oh, okay. You're besties for resties. Let me give you the whole breakdown. Okay, so she's about to, like, spill her life story. My dad is an investment banker. He travels a lot. I never understood people that, like, have an issue with, like, their spouses and family that travel to make money. It's like they're putting food on the table. I'll never get this, like, oh, they're just never, it's like, oh. My spouse travels all over the world constantly throughout the year. It's like, oh, okay, it's no big deal. It's not like I'm going to have a breakdown because of it. My mom has a talk show. That would be the issue. As long as you don't talk about yourself. Although this is kind of a talk show. My brother, he's great. He's the best. But he was born with a hole in his heart, and he is a rare blood type. And me, I'm basically perfect. Other than that, I am perfect. In middle school, I took the cheer team all national. Damn. All by yourself? Looks like we might do it again here in high school. So I'm like, you know, a star. We're going to finals, regionals. Hell yeah. God, the amount of lesbians that are probably in cheerleading is over the top. She gives you a cocky grin as the waitress drops off your food as per normal. She only gets a milkshake again. Poke fun at her for only getting a milkshake or ask her why she never eats. I mean, we know why she doesn't eat, right? She doesn't eat to stay fit, to be a hot cheerleader. You don't get to be the hot girl by being pudgy. Yeah. But what do you want, hippie? Actually, I probably sit up. Yeah. Poke fun at her. You're perfect? Yeah. You're perfect. Yes. See, I'm perfect. The diaper just makes you more perfect. The girl who forced me to be her best friend because she needed someone in her life to talk about things. Yeah, see? I knew what I needed, and I got it. I'm perfect. See, she gets it. She knows how to make herself more perfect. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Life. Am I right? Life. You know, we could make a third life right here. Oh, wait. Talk about the future. Talk about school drama. Talk about our future together. No, Hippie doesn't like her like that. You want to talk about school drama? Gosh. Hippie has a chance to be with, like, the rich, hot girl. And he's like, nope. I like the buff drama mama. So, how is the squad? Horrible. They're the worst. It's great. How is it great? Well, except for the thing with my brother. I wish they weren't involved in that. He's amazing. He really shouldn't have to deal with those girls and their poison. That's for me to deal with. Still, I've got it under control. Mostly. Tammy is a biatch. I don't know. They keep me on my toes. It does seem like it keeps life interesting. Gotta stay busy. It must all sound pretty stupid, huh? You give a non-committal shrug. Flick sets her hands on yours. I'm glad I have at least one real person in my life. She smiles genuine. You spend a bit more time talking, but she eventually heads home to hang out with her brother. Oh my god, she has a brother complex. Sorry, I thought I heard someone. I was like, oh shit. You can go to the club. Sorry, no hate, but I've been hearing the kids of today saying Riz, Skip, and everything else, and I wish I never heard it, at least coming from them. What, Thundergone? You ain't got no skibbity Riz toilets? What is the other one? What are today's words? Hippie, Hannah, what are today's kids' words? I need more hip words. Don't ask me. Hannah, you're my go-to source for all things modern. German words? Sure, we'll also take hip German words. That's acceptable. As long as they're not like, you know, against TOS for Twitch. Yeah, I'm so modern. I don't know. You might know tons of stuff. I keep hearing sounds, but it's actually in the game headset, not in real life. And I keep thinking, like, is someone in my back porch or something? Go to the bowling alley? Oh, wow. 5 plus 1 is... Oh, wait. Do we have enough for that? So 300. Oh, we could afford it. Right? Oh, no. Yeah. So if we do this, and we do that, and we go here, and then go back home. Oh, no, because our parents hate us. Okay, well, that was... We need to do something that makes our parents happy. What makes mom and dad happy? Studying for the SATs makes them happy, but it makes us depressed, even though we've already finished studying for it. Nowadays, it's cool to use Arabic words like wala, but also old German words like ora, ich swor, ich schwor. Yeah, wala ora ich schwor. Got that skibbity riz with the toilets. There, we can just combine all the words. We'll just put German and everything together and just create our own language. You wake up groggy and reluctant to get out of bed for another school day. Then you remember that you had a weird dream about Wendy. Oh no. You had your first nocturnal emission, hippie. It finally happened. You're a real man now. And do you remember you have to drop off books at the library before PE? You're glad you supported Wendy's choice to hang out in the library. But you haven't seen much of Wendy since square dancing started. Do people actually have those? I've never had those. I hope he had a diaper on for that wet dream. Yes, hippie, people do have nocturnal emissions due to dreams. And I know this because I've had them before. So, it's a real thing. And it does happen. And you do just wake up in that situation. Well, you wake up like when you do, but you realize it's happened. But you haven't seen much of Wendy since square dancing started. Why are they square dancing? You think about when you saw her at the mall and you ended up bowling. Then you spot Wendy alone in a corner, huddled over a stack of books. And her makeup bag. Yeah, if you were to, like, stop yourself from, you know, having a good time for, like, I'd say maybe 2 months or more, you can cause yourself to have one. Like, pretty easily. Because eventually you'll just get so pent up and randy that, like, your own brain will be like, I need to do this. And it happens. It's not that complex. Okay, yeah. So then she gets up, grabs her bag, and waves mysteriously for you to follow. Wendy leads you from the library to the field where you first met. I'm asexual, but 2 months sounds like a long time. What's going on? It's kind of weird. Well, it doesn't have to be 2 months. I'm just, like, saying for someone that has to, like, reset their body. Because if you're doing it, like, you know, once a day or multiple times a week, it takes your brain a little bit of time to, like, be, like, basically clear out. And, of course, then it builds up, so. It's like having to go potty. Eventually, if you drink enough water, you'll be forced to go potty. I'm weird according to my folks and teachers and the Mean Girls. Oh, Mean Girls was a good movie. And I'm not going to waste time fighting off bullies here. Wendy holds up her makeup bag. Inside of it's a pipe bomb. Wait, what do you got inside there? Oh, you and everybody else is going to find out. You're not serious about this, are you? Come on, I have to find out if my effects are really special. Hey, it's almost Halloween. Tell her to join drama club. Find out about her plan. If this was me, I'd be like, I don't want to get involved. Please don't involve me. I need to know. All right, find out about her plan. So, what's your plan? Trick or treat. Oh, okay. It would be much more interesting if she planned to bomb the school. Wendy waves her prosthetic arms and runs off. You follow up, hoping to find out about her ominous, mysterious plan. You walk around the school looking for Wendy until you find and meet her. Outside of the PE gym, holding her makeup bag like it's top secret. Did you ever see that movie? No, I know you didn't see that one. Anyway, since the Mean Girls gave me a hook as a present, I'm gonna give them a hand scare. A hand. Revenge. Wendy shows you a fake bloody latex hand inside of her makeup bag. Oh, gross. You made that? It's so real. But what are you gonna do? Leave this inside the locker room. So are you gonna help me? So she wants you, a boy, to sneak into the girls' locker room and leave a fake bloodied severed hand. Ask Wendy to stop, help Wendy, or warn school staff. I'll help. It sounds funny. Okay. Not the choice I would make. I'd be like, I don't want anything to do with that. I won't rat you out, but you're on your own. You look at Wendy for a moment. Sometimes you have to say, what the okay. You're a bad influence on me, but if I can't go to R-rated films, I can at least sneak into the girls' locker room. Oh, hell yeah. Totally awesome. Now I need to watch out for Coach or anybody coming, okay? Wendy takes out the bloodied latex hand. Call me Wendy Kruger. You and Wendy sneak towards the gym to carry out an early Halloween trick. Things don't go well after that. You can now go to the library. Just instantaneously learn skills because you're a fucking genius. Study for the SATs. Study photosynthesis. Poetry. Anthropology. Nothing interesting. We need to raise my happiness a bit. Yeah, just a bit. You'll be okay, though. What we need to do is make your parents happy, and then they can take you on, like, a field trip. And then you can be happy because, you know, you got free time off. Yeah, go destroy all the potties. That's right. If you firebomb a toilet, you'll be good. Oh, it's 25. Ah. Does anything make your parents? This makes them happy. Studying for poetry makes your parents happy. Oh, look at hippie waxing on lyrically. Perfect. Okay, now we can go home. Bobby has begged you to meet her at the school library. She wants to bang you in the library. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I need someone to run lines with me. Oh, never mind. I was able to use the school copy machine. She hands you some bad copies. So, if you could start from the Miss Higgins line, just read the lines with her. Warn her that kids can be mean. I don't actually know what you do here. You tell her kids suck, or do you just read lines? Tell her... I mean... I guess you're not empathetic enough to be able to tell her that kids suck. How are you? Top of the morning, Miss Higgins. Okay, you need to do the voice higher and more annoying. I'm not doing that. Please, it'll really help me. Do the voice. Read it normal. Ahem. How are you? Top of the morning, Miss Higgins. Oh, lovely. Bobby grins madly at your annoying voice. You two read through the lines. Thank God I don't have to do that. Fuck. Look how sad you are. You're so depressed, and you're about to have a breakdown at 16. Again, and you're going to fail the game if we do this. Okay. We can go to the Grand Canyon. Actually, we can first spend some fucking money. Because nothing makes teenagers happier than a salad, a burger, and some mac and cheese. And look how happy you are now. You could get another daily planner, which would give you an extra schedule slot. All right. Where would you rather go? Grand Canyon, trip to Europe, Las Vegas? Or would you rather just do like schoolwork? Vegas? Hell yeah. I have been to Vegas. We rented a helicopter and flew over the Las Vegas Strip and over like the Hoover Dam and stuff. It is awesome. And then we drank champagne on the Mesa. And like it was at noon, so we got to watch the sunset over Vegas. And then flew back over at night. It's like $5,000 for that trip. For just that part of it. Unfortunately, after the Mean Girls find Wendy's literal handiwork, she's suspended for a week. Whatever. She wasn't going to pass high school anyway. And the staff and students are impressed by her makeup skill effects. The school's drama club actually asks for her help in their first production. In the end, Wendy reluctantly agrees, and a few months later, you follow her to the Orpheus Theater for her first production. After the show, you meet with Wendy outside the school. Cool. So, how did you like it? It was great. Kind of fell asleep. I'd probably fall asleep. I like how you're supposed to be like this cruel bastard hippie, but you've chosen like the super friendly options for everything. You're so good at this. I know, right? It's actually quite fun doing stuff for the drama club. I told you I was nice in high school. I thought you were like the loner kid in high school. I thought you said that. Whatever. This isn't you, hippie. I was, but I wasn't a dick. Okay. What went wrong afterwards? Nothing. He ended up here with us. That's what happened. Yeah, go ahead. Rub it in. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hippie's just bratty, that's all. But that's okay. That's why we love him. Wendy looks at you in silence for a moment. Hey, thanks for believing in me and for being such a great friend. You smile. So, want to cut class and see a horror movie? Oh, come on. Now you want to cut class? Nah, I think I'm done with that. Yeah, I've already passed the SATs, so I can cut class. I may not like school too much, but it's better just to have it over with. Instead of dragging it out. Yeah, you don't want to repeat high school when you're like 20. That's a recipe for going to prison. Some of which left permanent scars on your psyche. Those nightmares featuring a guy being cut into tiny pieces. Luckily, there are many therapists in the city. Yeah, actually, wait. No, Hannah wasn't one. Hannah was like an art installation lady, and then her mom was like a nurse. As high school nears its end and graduation looms, you can't help but be happy that you and Wendy will remain friends for life. Complete Wendy's story. Got an achievement. Nice. I guess we can learn philosophy. Dawn of Mankind, microeconomics. Microeconomics. Hell yeah. You're happy and your parents are happy. Look at this. The moment you come through the door, all right, hotshot, how far can a rabbit run in the woods? Refuse to guess? Make a guess. What is the airspeed of... Wait. Halfway. I don't know, halfway. Wrong, the rabbit can only run halfway. Your parent narrows their eyes. Because after that, they're running out of the woods. You didn't steal my brain teaser book, did you? No. I'm just smarter than you, Mom. Wait, did you watch that movie? Yes, I did, hippie. We did watch that. We pirated it and watched it. It was good. I forgot the joke. It's like, what is the airspeed of an unladen swallow? Right? It was a funny movie. I wouldn't watch it again. I don't think it was that great, but it was a good movie. Yeah, if you guys recommend me to watch something, I'll watch it. You never know when life is going to throw a wobbly one at you. Because I had 4 days off, so 4 days off of streaming, I should say. All right. We're just going to go on a trip to Europe because we can. Actually, do our parents have any expectations of us? Empathy. Stay sharp. Raise your memory. We went to Europe. Hell yeah, that was fun. Microeconomics, evolution. We learned about evolution and economics. Great. It's a movie on Netflix called Suicide. I have a good movie, but it's very macabre. Okay, when you say macabre, what do you mean? Like, is it scary or is it creepy? Or is it just, like, kind of bloody? Because I don't do well with, like, creepy films. I don't like horror movies. It's just dark. Okay, well... I will have a look at it on Netflix, but I can't promise you that I will watch it, hippie. Okay? Because I do have Netflix. But I will have a look at it. I met our neighbors when I was out shopping today, and we chatted for a bit. Nice. They've been really busy lately, and they could use some help with their chores. And then I thought maybe you could give them a hand. Did your parents ever do this? Were you, like, volunteered for stuff? Because my parents did this for me all the fucking time. I was always volunteered by my folks. It was like, oh, one of the people at the church need their lawn cut. Or one of them needs something done that's like, oh, we need you to crawl into this crawl space. Or the church wants this. Or our neighbors need that. Like, it was never ending. And I remember when I was like 16 or 17. And my mother volunteered me for, like, someone needed their house painted. And I was like, I'm not going. And they're like, oh, yes, you are. I was like, no, I'm not going to show up. If you volunteer me, I'm not going to show up. Well, the day came. I was supposed to go there because I could drive. And I just didn't go. My dad beat me so bad because he was pissed off that I didn't show up for that. Because my parents had to apologize. And I was like, yeah, not happening. And from then on, I think they realized, like, I'm going to fight you on this. I will not be free labor anymore. Or more, the friends of my mom asked me themselves. It's like, just don't volunteer your kids. If they want to do something, let them do it. But oh my God. Anyway, sorry, I just had to rant. I love helping or for free. I love helping. Am I getting paid? Yeah, it's usually always for unpaid labor. I don't know. What do you want, hippie? Is it for free or you love helping? Are you an unpaid kind of intern? But you get so much experience. Are they paying anything? Your parents sigh. Where did this selfishness of yours come from? Mom? You were born rich? And you were all about money basically growing up. What the fuck do you mean, where did it come from? Doesn't she remember who she is? Of course they'll pay you for your time. I wish you'd be more willing to help out of the goodness of your heart. Although she did end up as like an altruist. New expectation. Perform the lawnmower 10 times. Why? We don't get anything for it. Like, fucking graduation's about to happen. Schedule. I think Alicia and my character have switched as adults. See, seems like it. A desperate call from Flick gets you to visit the hospital. Uh-oh. You can sleep with her at the hospital. You came. Wow, hippie, you came so quick. Thank you so much. A massive hug catches you off guard. It's my brother. He needs a donor. A whole new heart, and she Hippie, can we have your heart? Can I give your heart to my brother? She buries your head in her shoulders, and tears are hot and wet. Just hold her, ask what can be done. I mean, at that point, you just hold them, right? That's all they need. You just hug her tightly until she stops crying. My parents aren't even in town. Donate your heart, hippie. Yeah, you don't need it. You have a brain. You don't need your heart. My dad's out on business, and my mom, she's on tour in Canada. So it's just me here for him. School, cheer, my brother. I just don't know I can do it all. I've been thinking about quitting the cheer squad. He's so amazing. He's so happy. Claims he loves going to the hospital because he gets to play as many video games as he wants. How old are these kids that they're basically alone while their parents are like off gallivanting? Like it's usually at least one parent at the house. She's smiling, but her eyes are so sad. Once he told me he didn't want to die alone. My parents, they want me to focus on school and cheer, to let the doctors deal with my brother. I don't really know how to deal with any of this. She's clearly embarrassed about what she's about to say. What do you think I should do? Take care of the brother, take care of herself. Look, as great as it is to be an altruist and to take care of others, you always have to take care of yourself first. It's what they tell parents and other people on an aircraft. Put your mask on first, and then you can put someone else's on. Right? Yeah, see, hippie, you get it. It's hard, but your parents are right. If you just live for your brother, what are you even doing? Yeah, I know people from, like, who have fallen into these pits where they don't know how to live themselves anymore because they live for other people. And then when those person's gone, they, like, fall to pieces because they never live for anything other than others and not themselves. I know. Just 2 weeks ago, I got really dizzy and fell down in cheer practice. He said he was worried about me. Can you believe it? The poor kid was worried about me. He's so young, so virile, so full of spunk and life. But you're right, I'm not his keeper. Besides, yeah, it's your parents' job, not yours. Besides, nationals are coming up, and I want to go all the way. She wants to go all the way with you. She hugs you again. Thank you for being here. She hugs you for a long time. Perform work activities 50 times. Yeah. Mastery reward. Study microeconomics. New skill, financing and accounting. Make your parents happy. You can go to the hospital now. Pet sanctuary, invertebrates. Wow, Hippie is so smart. He just instantaneously always unlocks like the full map, it seems like. It's another of what has become a regular visit to the diner with Flick. You are basically like her gal pal at this point. You've replaced the cheerleading team for... She's replaced the cheerleading team with you. Shaggy from the fucking Scooby-Doo. You ever notice that the really mean girls always seem to have the best clothes? Yes, they do. They always look hot, even if they're in debt. And that's usually how that goes. Oh, totally. I mean, you dress amazing. Oh, nice burn. Also, she's still in a fucking cheer outfit. She flicks some water at you. Bitch, please. I've always wanted to be, like, the gay friend to, like, a really hot girl. And to get to do, like, the gay thing to be like, honey, you do not stand a chance with her. Right? And be like, but I'm not sassy, and I also have no female friends. Oh, that's not true. I've got Hannah. Hannah, when you come to America, I can be your gay friend. And you can be like the hot babe. Dress worse and people will think you're nicer. I'd rather die. That's how I feel. Anytime me and my husband go out, I always dress like super nice. And he's like, you know, you don't always have to dress up. And I'm like, I'd rather die. The only time I dress down is when I'm on stream, because I get to dress up in a different way. So happy. I just want to notice the good thing while they're here. Exactly. Talk about her parents, talk about her brother. I exclusively wear t-shirts and shorts. Usually with Crocs. Hippie. One day, I will design a wardrobe for you that is not fucking t-shirts and Crocs. I will put you in some sick kicks, some nice shorts with like a really short inseam, a good well-fitting shirt or something, like anything more than just like fucking t-shirt and Crocs. Please don't use words like that. It's bad enough to hear that from kids today. Wait, which word, Thundergon? Which word did I use that you don't like? How's your brother doing? Actually, so you didn't like the mozzarella stick shirt? Look, Hippie, it's a graphic shirt with mozzarella sticks on it. It's not exactly something that you wear out to like a nice place. Okay, you're not going to wear that to, like, a nice gay bar or, like, you know, a high-end restaurant or a party, okay? You should look fly every time you're out, all right? Yeah, Crocs are not okay. Like, flip-flops are acceptable. Crocs are not. Like, don't wear Crocs, okay? Sandals are an acceptable footwear if you're going somewhere that's sandally. So, like, if you're going out in the woods, if you're going to the beach, you're going to, like, Home Depot or something. But Crocs, like, going grocery shopping or anywhere else, no. Don't wear Crocs. Giving fashion advice while you're wearing a fucking crop top and a diaper. What a world we live in. Where I can do this. He's doing a lot better. I mean, he still needs a new heart, but you know, there are degrees of terrible. Yeah, you should always have like 3 pairs of shoes. You should have sandals. You should have some regular outdoor shoes that, like, you know, you don't mind getting muddy and stuff. And you should always have a clean pair of shoes. Any more than that is just bonus shoes. So, like, I've got like 6 pairs that I wear for different things. But yeah, 3 basic pairs. And none of them should be Crocs. Do you want to talk with people who need a shirt as a conversation starter? Exactly, Hannah. At the moment, at least, he's doing much better. There's an odd pause as she looks at you in a strange way. You ever wish you could do something forever? Yes. Yes, I do. Right here. This is what I wish I could do forever, and hopefully I will get to. What do you mean? This. I wish I could do this forever with you. Her phone buzzes. Of course, cheer practice. Gotta run. Oh my god, hippie. You are so in there that she's like, I wish it could just be you and I forever. You're saying you wouldn't ask about the No. If I saw a man wearing a mozzarella stick t-shirt, I would look at him and I'd go, yeah, he's wearing a graphic tee and he's wearing Crocs and shorts. My guess is he's not the kind of guy I would, like, typically hang out with. Like, my good-looking gay friends that literally live 5 minutes down the road all wear and dress very nicely. Like, where they could go anywhere and it would be appropriate for them, unless it was, like, the beach. In which case, then, you know, it'd be all swimsuits. You gotta have some style, hipster. And, like, stoner style is not great. You would think if you would wear that, you're already married. Yeah, like you wear your mozzarella stick t-shirt and your Crocs around your spouse, right? Like, I wear my husband's, like, ratty old shirts that are like 4 times too big for my body. Like, that's okay around your spouse because it's in private, it's nice and safe, it doesn't matter. Like, it's fine. Yeah, you wear that kind of stuff, you know, but you don't wear that out. You got that from your kids as a birthday present? Yeah. Hippie, it's time you learned about the 2 most important things. The birds and the bees. Knowledge and happiness? Well, those are also important. Oh, you mean money. Money and lawyers. A good handshake and a nice smile. Oh, man, I feel like if your mom were to try to give you a good handshake, she could, like, break your fingers. What's all that about? Teach me, master. Did any of you learn how to do, like, the proper handshake? My dad spent so long teaching me to give a proper handshake, and now I literally give everyone the gayest limp-wristed handshake I can, just because I can. It's like, get over it. I'm gonna do it anyway. Hey. And it drove him nuts whenever the last time I saw him 12 years ago, when I went to shake his hand, and he was like, what was with that handshake? I'm like, oh, that's just how I shake hands now. Sorry. Which is probably why we haven't seen each other in, like, over 12 years. All right, hippie. What's all that about? Teach me, master. Unless we scared poor hippie away. I've been waiting my whole life to hear about this. Let's go. Fucking Shaggy asking how to give a proper handshake. All right, listen closely. When you shake someone's hand, make sure you have a strong grip. But not too strong. Don't make them think you're trying to intimidate. And also a wide smile. It's fine. I'm just under a targeted attack. You asked an honest question. We gave you an honest answer, hippie. It's because we love you. Remember these rules and you'll be successful in life. Yeah, that's not true. I'm not sure what I expected, but I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Raise your charm. Buy another fucking daily planner. Spend 3,500 pride points. One, two, three. 3, 4, 5. Intern. Okay. Bobby tries out for the play. Oh, damn. She's going for it. She doesn't get the lead. So you got one girl who wants to be in the play and one girl who wants to do makeup. I feel like they should date, not you. Yeah. But she does land the second biggest female part. The school rents out the local community theater to use for the performance. Oh, you're Roberta's friend, right? Oh, it's Bobby's father. God, we haven't seen him since, like, what, Act 1? Like, when you were in kindergarten? Bobby's father bumps into you on his way to his seat. Also, how does he not know us? We literally hung out with his daughter basically every day of our life. Tell him she's called Bobby. Just nod. Dude, your own daughter likes to be called Bobby. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just nod. Thought I recognized you. Can you believe they actually put her in the play? What a douche. Holy shit. Huh, can you believe they actually put my daughter in there? What a bunch of idiots. She can't act. She's ugly and overweight. I know, Anna. What an asshole. Exactly. Maybe she has some talent, unless they felt sorry for her. Only kidding. He's only partially kidding. Yeah, we know. We know he's an asshole. But the play's about to start as he sits. The play opens up and she sets costume down are pretty impressive for a high school. Bite him in the dick. Yeah, give him the old dick twist. Twist his dick. Twist his dick. Then, when Bobby steps out, someone in the audience lets out an incredibly loud For a moment, Bobby freezes up. She looks like she's gonna cry as the audience giggles. Holy shit. What the fuck? Dude. Like. Then her eyes lock onto yours. Uh-oh. This is your chance, hippie. You can blow her a kiss. Or isn't it St. Swithin's Day? She then launches into her lines, awkward at first, but quickly she slips into the role. No. When the play finishes, there's another moo when Bobby comes out to do her stage bow. She turns around and slaps her ass at the audience, which causes it to erupt in laughter. Yeah, go for the comedic route. She finishes her bow. After the play's done, she finds you and her father in the audience. Oh my god, it was probably her fucking dad that was mooing. Because remember, he told her multiple times, you need to lose weight, fatty. Like, Jesus Christ. Well, I gotta say, kid, if you're willing to put up with this crap, and me, thanks, Dad. Also, did you want me to beat the snot out of him? I saw the one who did it. Well, at least he's gonna try. Dad, fine. Can't protect my little girl's honor. I need a smoke. He wanders away, leaving the two of you alone. Say she was great. Say the ass slap was lewd. Be like, why didn't you slap your ass when we're alone in my bedroom together? Come on. Oh, I mean, you gotta say she was great, right? Exactly. You were great up there. Oh, I know it. And so humble. One of my more famous traits, yes. Now, want to go celebrate with me and my dad? He's supposed to take me out for dinner. Dude, how many people are feeding you in fucking high school? No one ever fed us like this. We were always just left to our own devices. Soon, Bobby and you will graduate high school. A whole life ahead of you. You're glad she'll share it with her as your best friend. Fucking friend-zoned. Complete Bobby's story. Nice. Friend-zoned by the third chance. Yep. Literally, I think all the women in Hippie's life friend-zoned him. Fuck. It's okay. He can become oh, what is it? So the alpha males in like on all the memes are like the super chads. But hippie, if he goes into entrepreneurship, he can become like the money obsessed male, right? But at least he made all their lives better. It's true. He made all of them so much happier. Just not with him. But that's okay. Without empathy and charm. That's right. He used pure intelligence to do it, which is weird. He simply outsmarted all of their problems, I guess. You noticed Flick wasn't at school. More worrying, she isn't answering her phone. Do you guys have cell phones? What the fuck? After being unable to contact her for some time, you check by the hospital, fearing the worst. She's there, her eyes puffy and red from crying. Oh, my brother, uh-oh. You can catch her on the rebound! She's gonna be super depressed and sad, and now you can catch her on the rebound. I mean, it's gonna be sad, but, like, you know. You did at least tell her to live for herself, so... She doesn't have real words, just sobs and gasps. You gather that her brother had a complication. He didn't make it. I was at cheer practice. I got a call. When I got here, he was already... She breaks into sobs again. Her family, it turns out, isn't even in town. Jesus. Imagine not being there when your own child dies in the hospital, when you know they're there, and you're in Canada and flying around Europe. You're the only one she has to cry on. It's almost a half an hour before she's even vaguely composed. It's just I wish I'd been there. Yeah, but you were at school. You're not their parent. It's not your fault, Flick. She cries against you for what feels like hours. I have to go. What? I'm sorry, She suddenly walks out, leaving you confused. Wow. Can we go to the hospital? Oh, we can, but it does. There's nothing to do at the hospital. Okay. We don't have any pride. I guess we're almost ready for the exam. It's almost time to graduate high school and to see if anyone ends up alone. 5, 2, 4, 5, 6. Actually, 4, 6. Okay, study economics. Easy. Everyone should know how economics work. Over the next month or so, attempts to call or talk to Flick are just ignored. Oh, she's gotten depressed now that he's dead. And she doesn't know what to do with herself. Eventually, she leaves a voicemail for you. Hey, sorry, I've been really busy, with the funeral and... Well, maybe we can hang sometime later, just not now. I'm real busy, Or her parents are making her do all the funeral planning while they're working. Could you imagine having to plan your sibling's funeral because your parents aren't doing it? The message goes on for another few minutes, but it's just dead air until she finally hangs up. After walking around school for a while, you end up at the sports field. It's cheer practice. The cheerleaders are just standing around doing nothing. Something about the scene seems oddly familiar. Damn, where's Felicity? This is way too familiar. Hey, you, go check on Felicity. She's been in the bathroom forever. It takes you a few moments to realize you've done this before. I mean, you have to go look for her, right, hippie? I mean, you're basically her only friend slash relative at this point. Who cares? Like, everyone else seems to not care about her. Suddenly, you feel overwhelmed with emotion. I still remember when I had to make the call because both of my parents were too distraught, and I had to call my sister from the hospital when our grandfather died. That was not a fun experience, having to break the news. So that was just awful. It's been a while since you've seen or talked to or even thought about Felicity. No, that's a lie. You've been thinking about her every day since she just vanished from your life. Hey, are you deaf or something? I'm talking to you. Yeah, sorry, Coach. Well, yeah, I'll find her. Well, then get it on. Chop, chop. You knock on the girls' bathroom door. Flick, are you in there? The silence is just long enough to make you think that the bathroom is empty when suddenly you hear a loud sob. Go inside, leave. I mean, you've already been in the girls' bathroom once. Actually, you've been in the bathroom like 4 times throughout this. But you still have a chance to leave before you, like, catch her doing drugs in the bathroom. This is what the bathroom looks like? Holy sh... Someone drew an anime cat on the wall. Why? Do you feel real? Life hold. There's another cat drawn by the doorknob. Piss off. I wrote a love letter, might never send it. Something about telling. I can't get enough of you. An elephant. Is your... If your boyfriend doesn't treat you right, there's always a gay girl who will. Nice. Did he finally... What did I miss? Did he finally have a girlfriend? No, he doesn't have a girlfriend. Every single girl ended up friend-zoning him. Well, he friend-zoned himself, I guess. As you walk into the girl's bathroom, you notice Flick. I mean, Flick was literally, like, throwing herself into his arms. And then by the end of it, he turned her down so many times, she's like, we're just friends. He threw himself at Bobby, and then Bobby at the end was like, we're just friends. And then the other girl with the prosthetic arm, Wendy, was like, yeah, we're friends. Way to go, hippie. As you walk into the girl's bathroom, you notice Flick sitting on the floor crying. Hey, you can't be here. What, you've asked us to come into the girl's bathroom like 4 times. What do you mean you can't be here? He basically lives here with you. Well, since you didn't want to come out, I had no choice but to come in. Just not in her. You hear voices outside. Felicity jumps on her feet. Shit, lock the door, quick. Oh no, everyone's gonna think they're together. You lock the door just in time before someone grabs the handle from the outside and tries to force it open. You then hear a hard knock and an annoyed voice shouting at you to open the door. Stay silent or shout something back. This is where it's like, occupied. Stay silent. Okay. Maybe this is his last chance. Yeah. Yeah, they can kiss in the bathroom while she's like having a mental breakdown. I mean, Hippie's already had 2 mental breakdowns in high school. Eventually, the other girl gives up and leaves. Mind telling me why you suddenly stopped talking to me? You see the color drain from Felicity's face. She starts crying again. I guess I do owe you an explanation. Felicity wipes the tears from her face and she leans back against the wall. After my brother died, I guess I was angry at you for telling me to live my life. Yeah, I'm angry at you for caring about me. How dare you care about me and not my brother? Felicity starts crying again. You put your arms around her as she leans on your shoulder. See, this is what she's done this whole time, Playful. Literally, while they were at the diner on a date together, she put her hand on his and was like, I wish, okay, I wish I could be here with you, just in this moment forever. And Hippie was like, cool, we're friends, right? This means you like me. Yeah, the brother died, unfortunately. But Hippie was there for her the whole time. I should have stayed with him, you know, till the end. I should have stayed in that damn hospital. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. No, but that's just it. You were right. You were right that I only had to live my own life. I hope he'd get better, but I knew he wouldn't. Deep down, I always knew how it would end. I was angry at you, but I was really angry with myself. And then I guess it was too late to say that I'm sorry. You hug Felicity tightly. Yeah, see, Hannah, this is his last chance. He can catch her on the rebound. I was afraid you wouldn't want to talk to me anymore. You were right. You were wrong. I mean, she's just depressed. I mean, you'd still want to talk to your friends even after they lost, like, a family member. Especially after they lost a family member. But Hipster gets to make his choices here. Even though he's, like, been, like, the super nice guy. You were right. Just let her have it. What? Okay, that's out of character. You move away from Flick. It's unfair what you did to me. But at least now I know what happened. Hippie? Oh my god, you just broke her heart while she's in the middle of, like, a breakdown that her brother died. I need to go. Wait, no. But you're already gone? You hear Felicity sobbing as you leave the bathroom. She hurt you, so you hurt her back. Way to go, Hippie. You are a monster. It's not like you needed her in your life. She'll be fine without you, and you'll be fine without her. Yeah, who needs her? Learn 50 skills. Just dropping this here because it's a little song. Seriously, again? Yeah, wow. Her brother dies, and he's like, how dare you? Didn't you think about me? Oh my god. The cruelty of it all. We live in a society, and Hippie's not a part of it. I guess his empathy is super low. Oops. I keep tabbing out to the wrong one. It's fine. He can play D&D by himself. Four, five, six. Okay, it's basically time for the exam. I mean, we know he's going to pass. It's just how badly I can screw up the minigame. All right, final scene before we have our end of year exam. This book is boring. This movie is boring. Everything is boring. Okay, this is me as a teenager. Everything is boring except for World of Warcraft. I just want to play World of Warcraft and sit on Ventrilo with my friends. Or TeamSpeak. How do you plan on functioning in the world if nothing interests you? There must be something out there. Honestly, no idea. I mean, I know what interests me. They're soft and puffy and usually go between your legs. I don't know. I'm curious what actually interests Hippie. Also, I'm about like ready for a nap because there must be something out there. Surely there must be something. Message t-shirts interest Hippie. Hang on. I should give one as a. Here you go. This is the proper t-shirt right here that we condone in our Discord, which I will wear next stream. There you go. That right there, that's the message t-shirt that we send to everyone. Seriously, though, you shouldn't expect the world to interest you and entertain. What do you mean? The world is nothing but interests and entertainment. You know those words. I know, Thundergone. We were just playing. You gotta have some enjoyment and goofing off on the stream. We don't actually condone the use of these crazy words because we don't know how to use them anyway. You should be the one who finds interest and entertainment in anything. And how do I do that? Keep an inquisitive mind and ask yourself, why does something work like this? What does it remind me of? And what would others think about it? Yeah, don't worry about the last one. Who cares what others would think about it? As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. That's why we do this. What if none of that interests me? Well, then you're a lost cause, so you better hope that it works. New expectation. Raise your imagination. Well, we don't care about that because we're just going to go take the exam right now. Boom. Okay. So we need lots of blue and lots of red. And this is like a super hard exam. See, this is why I never downloaded any of those like Candy Crush or other types of games. I'm absolutely ass at this. Imagine your final exam is like a Candy Crush game. Yeah, exactly. It's time to graduate college. Here, have this Connect 3. Good luck. At least we are clearing the board, even though I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like managing it somehow. Okay, no moves left. All right. Get a D on the exam. It's fine. I fucked that up real bad. I'm still not sure how to do the whole, like, select the ones that should be the best when it's, like, on the right-hand side of the screen. That's right. You ended up just like your mom, even though you were a fucking genius. You failed the last exam because of me. It's the last day of high school. There are no more classes to be had. What future awaits you? And most importantly, how did you do on your final SAT exam? You didn't care much about the exam. Who couldn't read? Yeah, that's, of course, your parents were there for you. They knew you handled anything that came your way, good or bad. So much has happened on your journey. Most importantly, however, you met many new people. You've learned some, while others had a chance to become something more, your friends. Yep, you had a chance. Everyone became your friends. With some, you stayed close. Others drifted. All in all, you'll remember your school years fondly. The death of her brother sent Felicity into a spiral. She was always angry at herself, feeling guilty and believing herself to be unworthy of any affection. Seeing as it was denied to him, her parents intervened. Of course they did, because they're rich. But her inward anger made it hard for her to find love. She became everything she hated. She was a master at turning on that smile while she needed to. Wendy sticks with her makeup passion. She figures it as an interesting hobby, but doesn't really see herself making a life at it. Why is she at fucking, like, Cape Canaveral, Florida? What is this? Why is she at the fucking Space Center? She decided to bit in engineering. She becomes one of the key figures in the space program. Okay. Here's Bobby. All right, this is the only one we really care about. Bobby pursued her dreams after high school. She never made it as a headliner on Broadway, but she found a lot of success in commercial work and off-Broadway productions. You two stayed in touch, and you'd often went to see her plays whenever you could. This is how Hippie turned out. There he is. There's our man right there. But how did your life turn out in the end? Who did you become? Results had a big impact on your future education. Was a D. The academic performance of your class was far above average. You became the teacher at the school. Way to go, Hippie. Just like I... I predicted this yesterday. I was right. I predicted this yesterday that he was going to become the lone teacher. He was going to end up as a teacher either at the high school or at the college. I was like, I know it. Fucking right. Right. Called this day one when Hippie was like, I'm a genius. I'm like, you're going to end up as a teacher. I know it. The academic performance of your class was far above average. If someone missed something, they simply asked you to explain. This tendency continued into university. After years of studying, you clearly understood that the greatest thing you can do with knowledge is to share it with others. Hashtag Tiny was right. Tiny was right all along. You returned to school, but this time as a school teacher. Boom. In your adult life, you weren't alone. You had someone with you through both the good and the bad. Someone very special. I want to be with a woman. I want to be with a man. I don't care about gender. All right, Hippie. Who did you end up with? The game gives you apparently a pity spouse. I get to choose? Okay, hang on. I think I learned how to do this. That work? That didn't work. Okay. Well, what do you guys think? Did Hippie end up with a man or a woman, or do we just let fate decide? Because if it's me, I mean, he did have all women, so I was going to say he'd be with a woman, but I don't mind what you guys think. Pity spouse, yep. There should be an option to just stay single. Like, I didn't have a spouse, but the game doesn't do that. So we got 2 votes for women. I don't know how to do a poll. I decided for Forever Alone if I could. Yeah, all right, we're going to go with a woman. He ended up dating someone who looks just like his mom. She does. She looks just like Hannah. We always knew Hippie had a Freudian Oedipus complex. He liked Bobby because she was like his mom, and then he ended up dating and marrying someone named Christina who looks just like his mom. Well done. What a way to go. Years after you left high school, you met Christina. You two fell in love, decided to get married, you were happy together, and then one day your own child was born and the journey through life anew with a new hero begins. And that's game. You are born. Okay, we finished 10 minutes early. I didn't actually expect to get through this. I was like, maybe we'll get one more day out of Hippie's story. But no, we got through it. Hippie ended up with someone just like his mom, and he ended up as a teacher. I was right on the fact that he would be a teacher. So there we go. It is a good day stream. Thank you for the funny game. Thank you, Hannah. You're the one who suggested it. There's a reason I'm playing this again. It's a great game, except for the fact that I suck at like the matching part where you're supposed to take the final exam. Because Hippie was a genius. He should have been like an engineer or something, but I fucked that up. Okay, so we call the stream today. Thank you everyone for joining. I think this is our last day. This is Wednesday, right? What's today? Today's Wednesday? Yeah. So no streams Thursday and Friday because I stream Monday through Wednesday. And then I basically do nothing the rest of the time except for film YouTube videos and edit them. So the moral is no matter how smart you are, you can still fuck it up. Exactly. Because I know a lot of smart people who fucked up their life. Not me, though. You have a nice week. Hope to see you on Monday. Exactly, Hannah. And don't forget, you can always get a hold of me on the Discord. I will post a Discord link in case anyone else wants to join. Invite people. Copy. I'll post it both here and in YouTube chat. I will see you all next week. Feel free to message me if you want to play any games or want me to play something. And if I have it, sure, I'll play it. Otherwise, I'm just going to do whatever I feel like and watch the video I posted. I will watch the video you posted, Hannah, and I will look that weird movie up on Netflix. Anyway. All right. Bye, y'all. Have a good time.